I'm here to follow. Okay, fuck off, Twitch. Cue panicked flailing for the X button.
I assume that the more people viewing, the higher it pushes your video, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm gonna do then.
And people interacting in the chat, all that kind of stuff. But honestly, if it grows big enough for me to do stuff with, then that's cool, but otherwise I'm just doing this for fun.
Okay.
See, I'm not on my personal computer right now because, as some of you may have seen in general chat, it decided to tell me to get fucked. The screen doesn't work, so I have to find my paperwork so I can get a hold of the manufacturer and say, hey, fix your shit. So in the meantime, I'm on my mom's computer, and because it's not a gaming computer, it's not as beefy and can't handle certain many things all at once. So we're just being nice to the computer.
Being nice to the computer.
Nice computer. Don't fuck me up.
Don't do that, computer.
Back here.
Ow.
Plug it in too.
I just went to the menu to equip some stuff. I equipped the rifle for Resident Evil 4 against the second boss. And then he just rammed right into my face, and when that happens, it blinds me. So basically, I just got a quick concussion in VR, which I didn't even know was possible. So, yeah, that just scared the crap out of me.
We're gonna have some more viewers. Awesome. The one of my character's sisters is gonna be watching as well. So hello, sister, if you're watching.
Hey, Jesse.
Okay, we're not friends.
Wow. Love you too.
I'm talking about the TV sitcom. Also, there's going to be some new things that are going to be happening with the ambiance and music and stuff now that I have updated above VTT for those that are unaware. There's some fun stuff that should be happening.
See, I'm just excited that Sashi gives me a little bit of fucking armor against whatever hell you've cooked up for Cal tonight.
It's only a modicum of hell. It's not a massive amount of hell. See, you're getting the least of this. Erica and Raylana, or Raylana and Amara, them two, they're getting...
Now, is it because I have...
Please don't say things like that.
Or is it because I have Sashi out, or is it just because you're sparing me this time?
It is because, one, you have Sashi out. And
no, you're not supposed to be down here.
Two, because things happened in the downtime chat that need to be, sorted.
Oh, okay.
And
I will fucking take it.
And also, yeah, do you know me to be merciful?
No, but I can always hope.
There is always hope. But the
I'm supposed to be down here, Millie, so you gotta get back upstairs, okay? Go right back, gotta put my dog upstairs.
The main ones are probably going to be Bartholomew because there was a challenge issued. Raylana and Amara.
What did she do wrong, though?
She she made that
Yeah, that's for help.
deal.
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
that deal with her archfey.
No, but I mean. Whatever. I'm not gonna say anything that's going to give you some ideas. So it's okay. I'll say nothing.
Don't be too worried. It's nothing too terrible. Jesse says hello to the new bloods.
Hey.
Okay. Let me see how much longer we have. 4 minutes to give some time to populate. We have an Asmodee listening in.
I don't know what language that is, but it sounded like either Italian or Russian, or it could have been English, but nah.
Are you talking about what I'm listening to?
Yes.
No, it was Korean.
No.
So I was way off.
It's always
Very
Korean
different
with her.
My friend sent me a reel about the leader of one of the bands we're into. Basically, his band calling him out on being the most high maintenance, despite him being their leader. So the oldest, who's not the leader, goes, "Yeah, no. When God made him, he only made him, like, gave him the stats of an entertainer. I have to take care of him in daily life." And the leader goes, "Yeah, I had 2 tickets to this, like, show thing, and then I realized I can't even manage tickets on my own." I'm just like, dear God. And you're the one they call captain, sir. Sir.
Some people are meant for showbiz. Some people are meant to take care of people in showbiz. There's the trade-off.
It's just funny because he's the leader and takes care of most of them generally. And then they're all like, "No, we have to take care of him." Also, real quick before we actually get started, if this is just kind of for everybody because I have to remember to do it too. Please mute if you have to talk to someone outside of the game. Like, if you're talking to someone in the background and you have to have a lengthy conversation, just mute yourself. We won't be upset about it.
Yep, muting is perfectly fine.
It also makes it easier to hear when other people are having their turns and such.
Or if
Like
you get
right
too
now,
annoyed,
I was gonna say right now I'm gonna mute to yell at my cat.
or if you get too annoyed, you can actually mute someone in the chat directly, so you don't have to listen to them.
That is also true.
Which I just found out.
I do not recommend
This is
muting
true?
me.
You can mute the person.
I'm just saying more as
Yes,
common courtesy, if you think about it. If you don't, I'll just mute you myself. It's fine. I mean, I will also probably forget to unmute you, so, I mean...
Starts doing the dream sequence and you're just like, la 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 la.
You know me too well, and we've only just met. Kidding.
I don't think the person that we're talking about to mute themselves is bashing at whatever creature he's killing.
Zombie, right?
Yeah,
Resident
Evil.
Yeah, I'm playing Resident
I
Evil
think
4.
so.
You got 37 seconds left before we start our campaign. And then I have to write down a new person because we have a new person following us. We have 17 followers, guys.
Oh.
Yay! 3 followers
Yeah,
until
hell yeah.
3 followers until I get my 20 follower goal.
Hooray.
Ooh.
First traps, those always help.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, well,
that's what
follows.
I'm gonna start doing next. I'm gonna make some hot tub streams, and we are live. You guys ready for the hot tub streams?
No.
So, to get started, last we left off, the party of the New Bloods have made their way into Axholm, a dwarven fortress that was made many years ago. That Townmaster Harbin Wester has deemed a suitable location of possible safety away from the dragon should it make its return to Phandalin. But asked that the party check the interior and make sure that it is safe and that access can be granted to those who are making their way from Phandalin to Axholm. Within Axholm, they have found giant spiders, ghoulish dwarves that have been slain, and a eerie sobbing that follows from down a set of stairs that lead upwards into a second-story area. After facing off,
What is this? Left Dead 2?
after facing off with a horde of ghouls, 3 different waves, the party, now including a new member, Raylana, a wood elf life cleric, has made their rest within the halls of the home of the dwarves. Bedding down for the night, they are now about to experience something new for some, something expected from others. But we will start with Raylana. Starting with Raylana. Raylana, as you sit down to meditate, the images going through your mind of the past few hours, few minutes that have transpired, the battles between these ghoulish undead that you have just now faced after being secluded in a forest for so long. Memory sparks. A memory of your father, Alterin. You remember him teaching you of the forest. You remember how he guided you and took you on this path that would eventually lead you to Rilifane Relathil, the wood elf god of the forest and of nature. And you remember a fawn stuck in a trap left by poachers. You remember its crying, the suffering of this fawn, and remember saving it and bringing it back to home to help ease its suffering and mend its wounds and raise it to be strong and sturdy. You remember the lesson that your father imparted on you. The lesson that suffering should not be imparted in order for someone to survive. That mercy is much better than the death of an animal. That mercy should be extended, quick death, painless. And that empathy should be given to those that lay out these traps so that they may eat and they may have something to bring back home. Otherwise, You're replacing one suffering with another. And in the middle of this lesson, in the middle of this memory, a black arrow finds its way in the side of your father. A orcish arrow. The shaft sticking out maybe a foot with dark fletchings, and a dark laughter fills your mind. Oh. It looks like I have found a new sport. But this one is too small for right now. Looking around, you try to find the source of who had launched this arrow, and as you turn to look, you see your mother laying bleeding, her eyes staring up to you, her golden copper skin fading to a pale pallor as she reaches out a quickly withering hand. Oh, we just...
Sweet Answer 75 just followed.
Okay. I forgot that I had that alert. Yeah, I might have to turn that down. But we just got a new follower. Anyway, so your mother reaching out to you with a quickly withering hand as she looks to you and just says in a quiet voice, "Run!" And your feet begin to fall. Your breath begins to quicken, and you turn and your body moves before you're able to control it. Before you're able to really stand and understand what happened, as you hear the woods around you, the trees beginning to shift and move as something with heavy footfalls begins to make chase. And looking back, you see a large black bear. Eyes staring with keen intelligence. Slobber forming across the lips as yellow teeth stick out from its snout in a wicked snarl that almost looks to be one of enjoyment. As this bear chases you down, you can hear the dark voice following. "I will find you. I will always find you." And then the dream brightens. You are standing in the center of a meadow, in the center of a small clearing within the forest. You can see that there are several people standing in this circle of clearing. And looking around, you see one person directly in front. A wizened wood elf that looks to you and says, "Raylana, you cannot live in fear of the past or the present. I guide you. I watch. You are more powerful than you believe." And with that, the people begin to fade. And as you're looking, you begin to realize that Hargren is there, that Safi is there, that your parents are there. And they begin to fade away until you're left with your new party members left with the people that you have just now begun to engage with, talk to, learn more about, and battled side by side with. And they stand there and they watch before the large black bear charges up from behind. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. As the bear charges and as you look to your new party members, desperation hits, fear, unknown, and the party members begin to fade as well. Amara reaches out as if to help, but before her hand can fully extend, it is already turning to green embers as each of them fades. And you are left standing in front of this black bear, this massive creature that stares down at you, as if you're a child again, and looking down, you are the same child again. And it reaches up, and what could only be described as a sadistic laugh begins to fill the air as claws rake out towards your form. And just before they hit, you emerge from the dream, sweat on your brow, and though you were able to get the full rest, it was not an easy rest.
God dang.
And now, we move to Amara. Real quick, Raylana, how did you feel about your first dream?
Well, like how she's experiencing it. She's going to come out of that, of course, panting and freaking out, but just generally scared. Not sure why in the hell she's having nightmares.
All right.
Just probably going to take some time to settle and try to calm down.
Definitely. All right. Now we move to Amara. Amara, as you fall asleep, taking in your long rest and recovering from the battle previously, a voice fills your mind, and you are transported from inky darkness to a bright forest, vibrant colors all around, with glowing lights that seem to flicker and flutter around. Before you see before you the archfey that you had been made to serve through choice, but he stands before you with the cocky smile on his face as he waves a hand next to him, and someone you've never met before stands in front of you. Let me just look over this real quick. I need to pull up the other thing. It is... I do not have it pulled up right now for some reason. And for some reason, my mouse just keeps disappearing. Come on. Give me just a second. My mouse, for some reason, just does not want to cooperate. Let me take from there and try. There we go. So, you see, standing before you, a blue-skinned tiefling. Handsome face, rugged jawline, a few scars across his cheek, horns that curl back into a mess of bluish black hair. Currently wearing leathers that are black with a dagger on his hip. Blue eyes that stare out towards you. Someone that used to feel familiar. This used to feel... There's something about this person. And as the tiefling man is summoned, the Archfey looks to you, Amara, and says, "For every question, there's always a price. There's always a penance to be paid. But I am not an evil master. I am not here to enjoy your suffering. So I shall give you a gift. But it is the only gift that I can give to you, besides that which you already have." And he steps up, and Amara, for a moment, there's this feeling, this need, this urge to stop him, to keep him at bay, to not be touched. But looking down, you see your roots wrapping around your calves, locking you down in place. As the man steps closer and then touches your forehead. And as he does, this wave of fog clears from your mind, and suddenly, standing in front of you, is Thane. Has he always been there? You could have sworn there was someone else standing in front of you, but it doesn't matter now. Because Thane is there. Your friend is there. I give you this gift only because I do not wish to see you suffer so much, Amara. You know the prices to be paid. You know the debt that you have accrued. So please, keep that in mind next time. I can only answer so many things. But, for now, I shall allow you to catch up. And with that, the Archfey disappears. The vines around your legs let loose, and Thane stands there with his cocky smile and says in a soft voice, "It's good to see you again, Amara." What do you do?
What to say? um. Wait. Am I sure that it's him? Like, I know it's in a dream, but like,
You can go ahead and roll.
oh, could it be a trick?
You can roll insight if you wish.
Am I rolling inside?
Gonna roll an insight. Go ahead and roll insight.
Once I will find it.
Pretty 20.
Standing in front of you.
Well, 16 plus 4, but
Yeah. With a 20. Standing before you. This seems to be Thane himself. It's still a dream, so it's hard to tell exactly if this is really and truly him, but from his posture, his stance, the way that he speaks, it seems to be him.
So I might take a step forward and say that it's been a long time. Are you doing okay?
He points to some new scars across his face and says, I'm doing the best that I can. Not always the safest choices, but you know me for that.
She might giggle a bit at that because, yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Honestly, I don't know what to say right now. I think I'm just happy to see you, even though it's just a dream.
It's been too long. I'd like to meet again. If you can.
Wait, will I remember?
Are you asking me?
Can I
or...
ask? Can I ask in my head to the RSA if I'm going to remember? That's so weird. If I'm going to remember anything of this, am I going to remember any of this when I'm going to wake up?
I'll say with your previous insight check, you would know that you would know that having the fog, the memory brought back to you, is a one-way thing. It's not something that goes both, that can be given and then immediately taken back as soon as you wake. This is, you have gained your memories back of Thane.
Okay. Well, hopefully the next time we're going to see each other again, it won't be in a dream. I don't really want to risk more memories, but I'm still trying to help my friends.
You have friends? That is good to hear. I've been worried.
It is, they kind. Maybe one day I'll introduce them to you.
I'd like that. I plan on being in Neverwinter within the next 10 days. If you happen to be in the area,
I will keep that in mind. You're clapping.
and with that, he's going to start to step forward towards you, having maintained a distance between the two of you, but in the dream is now walking towards you, and he stands directly in front of you, much taller than he used to be. Your head comes to about chest level with him now.
Oh, can I hug him? In my dreams?
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh god.
Don't say anything, please. Living the wisdom. 15.
Reaching out, you feel the dream starting to crumble, and you can see a look of worry on his face. But before the dream can fully crumble into the inky darkness of sleep again, you reach out and you grab him into a hug, and he is solid. He is there. You have this moment of having your best friend back, and it is like he had never left. And you can feel his arms wrap around you as well before he whispers, "I hope to see you again." And the dream fades. Up next, Bartholomew. Let me just
Let's go.
let me just refresh myself on the one that you tried to pass by me.
Oh,
Memories follow you as well, Bartholomew. A time within Black Health School for Wayward Boys. Being one of the only Dragonborn that has found their way here. You are an oddity amongst the rest of your peers. Peers is such a hard word to put it as. More tormentors. Because that is what they were. Peace, solace were not found in the halls of Black Health. Only militant and dangerous experimentation. Dangerous experimentation from one such boy, Patrick. A bully, a child that had tormented you. That through no real fault of your own had found you as one to hate, as one to distrust and ostracize, otherize, solely because you were born a dragonborn. And you remember the day that you were held down by a group of boys, by peers, by friends, by people that you had thought you could trust. And the look and expression in the face of this boy, this child, as he looks to you and says in his child voice, Now it's time to see if dragonborns are really as tough as dragons." Oh, don't worry, Bartholomew. I'm so sure that your scales will be hard enough to take away this. As he takes a fork within his hand and jabs it into your thigh, pain coursing through your body as you begin to cry out, but someone holds your mouth shut. Another child above you. Oh, screams will not do you any good here. We need to experiment more. Maybe I was just too strong. Let's see if a lighter poke can still do it, and jabs into you again and again and again, the scars now forming. As the scene fades and a female voice begins to sound in your ear. Bartholomew, I do not know why you do this to yourself. Hold these memories to you. But the weave is a fickle thing. And it reacts to emotion as well, to pain, to sorrow, and to also courage. You're still the young boy that you were before, but I could see, even then, the fight, the willingness to survive, the willingness to thrive. Bartholomew, and looking up, you see, still laying on your back, you see above you a woman's face with several glowing orbs that light around her. The face of Mistra, the goddess of magic, staring down at the child Bartholomew. Your torment and suffering at the hands of those you once called family. It is sadness, and your cries are felt in the weave. Do not fret. You shall one day find redemption through your past. And she begins to fade as she says in one final whisper, the weave is mysterious. The way magic works is unknowable. Seek answers, always. Before you are then stood in the halls of the Copper Cup Manor, walking, one hand gently feeling the scars left over by the vicious attacks of your childhood. Before you hear a familiar voice, Bartholomew, you cannot get away from us. You cannot flee from us. Little brother, I will find you. And turning around, you see the Copper Cup family and a new member, a small tiefling boy who looks to you with pleading eyes, though the hands of forget their names already.
Olenda and Adrax.
The hands of Adrax rest on his shoulders. And don't worry, we do have a friend here waiting for your return. Is that not right, little one? Looking down to the tiefling boy with a vicious snarl on his face. Eyes staring with almost a hunger. Before looking back to you, Bartholomew. I am so excited for our reunion. Are you not? As Olenda begins to step forwards towards you, Bartholomew, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Everything. Come on. That's not a good throw.
Oh.
The clicking of heels
7.
along marble floor coming up to you grow darker as the light around you fades and you can only see Olenda standing before you. And as she steps up, she reaches a hand out that gently cups your cheek. A light touch, but it burns at the touch. It burns at the feel of her nails against your scales. And she looks to you through your suffering. And she says in a sickly, sweet voice, "Your mother always knows best, does she not?" And she begins to tighten her hand, cupping your chin and pulling you to look towards her, to look in her eyes as her eyes begin to glow, this sickly green glow. And she says, "Your mother always knows best, doesn't she?" And the burning sensation that begins to fill your mind, fills your body, and the dream fades with white-hot pain as you awake. And now, the long rest is done. Everyone has awoken, and everybody, if you have not already taken a long rest on your character sheet, go ahead and do the long rest so that you get spells and healing.
Are we to assume that if we didn't have a dream, that we just got a peaceful night's sleep?
Essentially.
It's kind of wrong for me is that I kind of want my character to get a traumatic dream about something that happened earlier from the past couple of sessions.
If you wish for it, I will grant it.
We're still living that slight nightmare.
Then I shall give Drake a dream. But Cal and Darius, you both actually have a night of peaceful slumber. Darius, yours goes by pretty uneventful, except for a light that seems to shimmer from your hand in your dreams. You dream of being on the farm again, but this time, instead of just your mother, your brother, your father, and your sister, you see your entire new family around you. Asmodee is teaching your brother how to sword fight. Cal is showing your sister the best ways to stay out of sight. Drake is standing in the field, learning from your father the best way to pull carrots and how to tell when they're fully grown. Bartholomew and Raylana both are going around doing various blessings from either Shontea or Rilliphane. And Amara sits next to you, Darius, simply enjoying being in a peaceful time. And the light from your ring on your hand glows warmly. Cal, your dreams are reminders. Times you spent with your brother, good times. Times that you long for. You remember your cat that you used to have. And in your dream, you are laying down, letting its gentle weight sit on your chest as it purrs lightly. And you can feel yourself, even in this dream, comforted and secure. But for Drake, the dreams are much darker.
God.
You're in the halls of Axholm, your party around you, when suddenly bursting through a set of doors, the ghouls begin to flood. And as they flood, you watch your party members around you fall to their attacks. You watch as Darius is taken down by 3 ghouls that all claw and rip at him. You see Cal being thrown to the ground and a horde clambering over top of them, engulfing them. You see Asmodee, the divine light that comes off of his blade, beginning to dull and fade as he falls to the ground, falling before these ghouls. You see Amara and Bartholomew, both in either corner of the room, the wave crushing them against the wall. You see your new companion, Raylana, and watch as they are overwhelmed and swept from the room, and now it is just you standing before a army of ghouls, and as they all lash out, clawing at you, you feel the same poison that had hit you previously, the feeling of your body locking up and tensing. You feel yourself paralyzed, unable to move, unable to do anything in the face of these ghouls, in the face of overwhelming power, of overwhelming numbers, and terror fills you. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Constitution. This be good. Yeesh. God dang it, man.
And that terror fills every pore, every feeling of your body is terror as the claws begin to rip and shred, as the ghouls begin to claw and bite at you. the wave of them beginning to swarm up along your legs and growing taller and taller as they try to come to your full height. And at the last school that comes directly eye to eye with you, you see a dwarf, necrosis tearing at his face, the blackened skin and dried blood that lines his teeth. And you see the armor on him, someone of importance previously, as he looks to you and says, "There are worse things than death, are there not? Worse things that we can do to you." And as he grabs the top of your head, pulling it to the side in order to bite at your throat, you awaken from the dream, jumping with a start. And now everyone is awake. You may do as you wish.
I just got chills.
What does the party wish to do?
Darius is gonna just wake up, stretch, and be like, "Holy crap! That's the first good night's sleep I've had since Phandalin."
I just was gonna come out mad and ticked and just be like, "Congratulations!"
Can I assume Sashi has reverted by the time I wake up?
Yes, Sashi has reverted
Cool.
back into the onyx black cat statuette.
Then Cal will kiss its head and murmur to it, "Thank you," before stowing it back on her belt.
All right.
And then she also will get up and stretch because she slept kind of funny last night. I mean, it was a good sleep, but she did sleep with her head like down towards her chest so she could like have her head against the cat.
Drake just has a sensation to punch a wall after what just happened. It's like, just ready to take off a brick out of the wall from the room that he slept from.
Raylana is going to be scribbling like mad in her journal. Exorcising the demons from her own head.
I think since for once Cal actually did sleep well and she's probably mentally feeling a little better, she will go see Barty this morning and sit, like, plop down next to him and ask him how he slept.
Buffalo will how do I put this, Cal? I had a vision within my dream. Mistra showed me something. My family, my mother, my father, they have your brother. I'm not sure how to say this, but we need to hurry up, kill this dragon so we can go save your brother. Now, technically my brother as well, because they adopted him. So that's weird. He puts on this like enigmatic like smile of like
She will stare at him for a second and you can see the fucking horror in her eyes as she processes that, because that has been her nightmare since he was taken away. But after a moment, she will slowly smile, and it will just turn into this devilish fucking grin. And she'll say, with all of the venom and malice that she holds for your family, if they weren't fucking dead before, they are now.
Not if I get to them first. But we'll see when that day comes. But you leave Lawrence to me. And my mother.
That's fine, but you don't get to kill them without me.
I wouldn't say kill. You can kill them. I just want to maim them and throw them in jail. But you can kill them. That's perfectly fine.
She'll chuckle a little bit. They dared to touch my little brother. The only punishment for that fit for them is death.
Mhm. Fair enough. Well, I guess with that, we must start our day. What do you think we should do? He says openly to everyone.
Rick's just gonna look at Bartholomew with anger, just going like, really? Just really feeling it after the kind of nightmare that he just had.
Well, there was that moaning noise upstairs. We could go figure out what that was.
It has been
Might as well.
constant.
Did we determine?
Still?
Oh, it's still happening?
Still.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Oh, wow.
Did we determine that it was a banshee or no? We didn't get quite clarification on that.
Your religion roll allowed you to surmise that this might possibly be a banshee, but this is strange place for a banshee to be.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I know nothing about what that is, but should we try to lure it down? Should we all go up? Feel like the walkway down is kind of a bottleneck, so it's kind of nice.
If we're gonna encounter this thing, we might as
maybe-
well try to do it quietly.
That is my especial.
Totally.
Please don't
we
kill me,
get
Amara.
The people that are, how would I put it, trained in the mystic of the religious magics, if you want to call it, take the front line first, just in case it is something more than just a banshee. So if we need to banish it, we can.
Well, that would be what, Asmodee and Raylana?
And me. I'm a cleric as well.
That's a good point.
Or you guys, I could scout ahead and see what we're dealing with.
I was
That
going to
works
say, do we even know if this thing means to harm us?
Considering everything we faced so far in this thing, I would judge 99% that whatever it is going to try to kill us once it knows we're here. Better to be safe than sorry.
Fair enough.
Not only
Right.
that,
Or-
I don't think the citizens of Phandalin are going to want to listen to some bitch crying upstairs the whole time they're hiding here.
Now, do we know if it's not like a person just crying in the upstairs?
This
When
thing has
have we
been
just
crying all
encountered the
time.
person?
You can go ahead.
When have we just encountered we're crying, though?
You can go ahead.
This thing is-
Darius, you can roll me a insight check.
This thing has been crying all night, so I feel like this isn't a person because they would have passed out by now.
Natural 20. A person would probably not survive the amount of ghouls that you have seen within this place.
Well.
It's a fairly solid guess that there are no living humanoids that would be making that sound.
Awesome. Well,
I mean, if you're patient enough and we have 1 hour to do nothing, I could do a ritual, but we're not gonna wait here doing nothing for 1 hour, are we?
Probably not.
Just saying. Oh wait, no, it takes 10 minutes.
Or again, I could scout ahead.
Yeah.
These are the best actions we can do right now. About this.
No composing. Oh, I am going to cast Detect Magic because it takes 10 minutes and it doesn't require any component. So even if Cal want to sneak ahead,
It lasts for 10 minutes.
yes, it does. Also, lasts for 10 minutes.
So it takes an action to cast, and then it lasts for 10 minutes.
It takes 1 action plus 10 minutes.
Oh, you're casting
So
as
there
a
is a little
ritual.
bit of. Yeah.
So
There's another way.
So casting.
So, sorry, go ahead.
So casting as a ritual, it allows you to not expend the spell slot, but takes extra time to do. So you could spend 10 minutes plus the action in order to cast it as a ritual, or if you wanted to just pop it, you spin the spell slot and it just activates.
Oh, but I don't think Kat has, because it's not in my spell slot. It's because it's in the book that
Yep.
It's in the.
Since it's in the book, then it is a ritual, so you would have to spend the 10 minutes.
Okay. Do we know because it's 30 square? I might get here a little bit. Up. I don't know how big the room is up there.
So you're standing right there on the stairs?
I think so.
All right.
Hey, Cal, if you do go scout ahead, can we promise no, fire bombs, no...
Please.
Okay.
She will glare lightly at Darius and then turn an even more wicked glare at Drake. But
By the way,
look back.
Darius has just a shit-eating grin on his face.
She will look. That's partially why she didn't glare hard at him. But she will look back to him and say, "Well, considering I planned on using my dust of disappearance to be invisible, yeah, you can guess I'm not gonna waste it."
Oh, so you're going invisible.
Figured it might help my stealth chances in case the dice decide they fucking hate me today.
All right.
But don't you get an advantage with the boots?
You do get advantage with the boots.
Oh, I forgot about the boots.
I actually forgot about boots.
I forgot that they gave me advantage, yeah.
These boots are
Thanks,
made
guys.
for stealthing.
You're welcome.
Yeah, those boots are made for stealthing, and that's just what they'll do.
Alright, so
Okay.
I guess I will save.
Stop with you.
I will save the dust until it doesn't work, or until I fail an advantage roll, and then I'll use it.
Okay.
That way, if it does or if that way I still have it if I need it later, and if the boots decide that I am not worthy of their help, well, we'll go from there.
So, the plan moving forward is Cal going up to scout, Amara standing on the stairwell with detect magic, taking 10 minutes to activate it. What does everybody else wish to do?
Darius will just kind of stand by Amara, making sure she's safe while she's casting the ritual.
All right. Raylana, what do you do?
I'd like to get closer to the stairs so I can be close for healing if necessary. I don't think I really have much that can help right now, but I will get close. So like there, or here. Good.
All right. Bartholomew?
I guess Bartholomew will stand next to Raylana and act as the builder if something does decide to come down the stairs, and also healing.
All right. Drake?
Drake is just gonna like lean on the wall and just try his best to calm down for what happened. The nightmare. He's just gonna try to calm his nerves to make sure he doesn't absolutely freak out, even when there's nothing there.
All right. Asmodee's going to come up, noticing that Drake is very on edge, and just kind of be a support if he wants. Not saying anything, but just like warrior support. All right. Moving to Cal. Cal, you are here on the stairwell. You can see before you that there is another left-hand turn before you make your way all the way up.
Shall I roll stealth now?
You may roll stealth now.
Hell yeah. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Crouching down, the boots, making sure that no sound comes from you from each step that you make. You're able to creep up further into the stairwell without a sound coming from you. The sound of crying begins to get louder the higher up you go, and you can almost feel it in your ears just ringing as you get closer. Go ahead and move your character where you wish.
Can you move me to the upper floor?
Yep.
Please.
You are right there.
Damn it. BTT, be nice to me. It's like, oh, you moved to the other side? We don't care. Refresh again.
We don't do that.
We don't do that here.
I don't know what you did in other VTTs, but we don't do that here.
Okay. I'm gonna creep up to this hallway. And, like, I'm gonna be between the spaces because I'm kind of peering over around the corner.
All right. As you creep up, you do see down here, there's a set of stairs that lead down to a possible other room that you have not been to. You also see there's an open door that leads into another room over here. as you pass by, glancing inside, you were able to see that in the middle of this room, there was a carved stone tub that had what looked to be a faucet attached to it.
Interesting.
But rounding the corner with your head looking around, you see the Banshee, and a ghoul. You see the luminous, wispy form of a female elf that floats in the dusty hallway before you, its face wreathed in a tangle of gossamer hair, its body clad in spectral rags that flutter around it. The apparition's face becomes a mask of rage as it screams, "Get out of my house!"
Can anybody else hear the scream of rage?
You all hear the scream of rage.
Cal is going to stay still and make sure this thing is not going to charge at her.
Maybe we should go.
Does it say it in common?
It says it in common.
Bartholomew's gonna like just yell out. It's like not yell out, but like under his trying to breath. I knew it was a banshee.
Darius is going to look at Bartholomew and just go, what do we do?
Plug your ears.
And Cal's trying to
That's the
gauge
only
if
advice
this
I can
Banshee...
give.
She's trying to gauge if the Banshee is focused on the ghoul.
Her attention seems to be focused on you, Cal, though not... It's a strange situation of, it seems that she is aware of your presence, but she does not know exactly where you are.
Fair enough. Then I'm just gonna bippity-boppity back the fuck up and head back downstairs.
Bippity-boppity, get
You-
off of their property.
You can leave me on this side, because I'm sure we'll all go up there in a second, but... Yeah, she'll bippity-boppity back the fuck back down to the others and go, yeah, she's up there, and she's fucking cranky.
Good to know. What exactly do we do in this situation? Don't
Wait,
no
Dave.
plans together.
Yeah, God.
You saying that from the top of the stairs? So we see you. I mean,
I'm coming down to about where you're at. I'm just not making Caleb move me all the way back and forth across the map a million times.
Yeah.
But I come down to where Amara's standing.
I'm gonna get close to you. That
And I'm saying it loud enough everyone can hear me, but not loud enough to bring the bitch to us.
Steve,
She's up.
do not rub your face against. Get your tail out of the camera.
When we see Cal, do we hear the cries again, or is it just quiet?
You hear the cries again. The cries do resume.
She's also got a ghoul up there with her, so my suggestion is we fuck them both up and get rid of them.
I feel like we should be a little bit more careful about this because there could be more up there, and I'm not really feeling it right now. Besides, there was that spider that hid around, so we don't know if that thing is coming back.
I hate to tell you this, but no one gives a shit if you're not feeling it. We're here to clear this place out for Phandalin. They need
I
to
know.
go.
No need to be rude.
anyways, we should still go up the second floor, though.
Okay.
Yes,
So we just rush in and
Where do we end up?
No.
In the stairs?
No.
Here?
I will move your characters to the opposite side of where...
How about?
Bartholomew, you have an idea?
Why don't Raylana and I go up first and put and do our religious magic stuff first, or however you would put it, just so we're not, rushing into things blindly.
Well, here, maybe this'll help. There's the hallway. It goes straight and turns, right? There's a door off this hallway. Some of us could go that way, some of us could go through the hallway. Wouldn't quite get us to her, but at the very least, it wouldn't put all of us in her line of fire right away.
Yes, because the last thing we want is dying due to death by scream.
So if y'all want to go do your religious shit, you can. You guys can take the main hallway. The rest of us can creep through the bathroom, tub, room, whatever.
So Bartholomew,
Because this thing.
Good to me.
Raylana, do you take the lead with Bartholomew?
Sure.
All right.
I think Amara is going to come alone because I have my detect magic thingy for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Cal will take the lead of the remaining 3 once we get to the door that was open and kind of like wave them to follow her through the said door.
Drake is just thinking furiously in his mind. Nobody cares if I am not feeling it. Let's just get this over with. And he shows that in like his fists are like kind of clenched and his face is in a sour way, just showing that he is going through with this, but he just wants to get it over with.
Look at it this way. You can take your anger out on the ghoul and nobody's gonna bat a single fucking eyelid.
Gladly.
I say maybe Darius and Asmodee would go up to Drake just in this moment, just each pull out their swords and go, let's fuck some shit up.
All right.
And if Cal hears Darius say that, she'll just grin. I like your style.
All right, you guys may move your tokens where you are going to end up.
Doors are weird.
Where are we going? You say all the way around.
So you'll have to come here first, and then you can go this way into the door.
Oh, okay.
The other few are going straight up the hallway. So Amara, Bartholomew, and Raylana.
You guys, the ones that have made their way into the room, as you enter, you can see that the tub that sits in the center of this room, carved from stone and placed in the middle with a faucet that comes out of it, you can see that there is a ton of broken and old dwarf bones resting in the middle of this tub, and the smell in here is awful. This is probably where all the ghouls came from that came down the stairs.
Maybe don't breathe too deeply.
All right.
Can I
We always find the nicest places.
Can I make a sleight of hand check to crack the door open without being noticed?
You go ahead. You do not have advantage on that.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying to make sure that we can see when the other 3 finally engage the banshee so that Cal can leap out and stab. Well, shit, that's 12. Listen, I have a +8 and I rolled a 4. What do you want from me?
That's great.
As you turn the knob to this door and begin to try to crack it open, rusty hinges sound as a and
Let me see if I can find the proper reaction gif for this.
the banshee looks to the door and then looks towards Amara, who is now out of the corner,
All right.
and screams out in that same voice, "Get out of my house!"
Drake is just going to quietly think, we can't really do that, so you're gonna have to get kicked out. Sorry, buddy.
I feel like she was a very unhappy bride. He whispers to Amara and Rihanna.
Is there a
Oh,
way
depending.
is there a way we can help her? I will ask Bartholomew. Maybe we don't have to kill her. Maybe there is a more what's the word again? Is it pacifist? A more kind way, a more. Do we have to kill her?
I hate to tell you, but most banshees are evil aligned, and they do not like going down without a
Does
fight.
Cal know this?
Maybe because
No, but I'm just saying. So you can try to talk to her, just don't get your hopes up.
What does that mean, Mark? What does that mean?
Means I'm just warning you. If it doesn't go well with what you're trying to do, just know it's not your fault.
The
Okay.
banshee begins to approach,
Phandalin will-
floating in the air. Hold on, let me show you the picture.
Oh, please don't.
Oh gosh.
Do not fear, the picture shall be here. Does it not want to send?
Nice.
I'm glad at least two of you appreciate my blitz gif.
That's good.
It's good.
That's legit how I imagine her. Like either that or just like a cringe, like, "Ugh," but silent.
It does not want to send, so I will just have to send this into the group chat.
Like a plebeian.
Like a pleb. Ugh.
Nothing wrong with being a pleb. That word is too much fun to say, though.
What is a pleb? I never understood what pleb means.
Basically, rich people in power, like nobles, will use it to talk about peasants. It's kind of an insult.
Right.
But
Gotcha.
also at this point, a lot of people use it ironically because they're like, it's fine.
That is what the banshee looks like as it begins to float towards Amara, Bartholomew, and Raylana.
Lovely.
Get out of my house.
Talk to her, Amara. She wants to have a conversation. You want to do this diplomatically. Talk to her.
Following that,
Oh no.
she's gonna put her arms up and be like, "We come in help." I do believe there is a way, cause she's just a spirit that is hurt. No, at the end of the day, I don't know.
Honestly, I asked that same question when they woke me up in the middle of the night.
Go ahead and roll me a
just
persuasion
go.
check.
Who?
Oh, can I step out and try to help?
Oh.
Do you want to step out and try to help?
I mean, yes. I think I would like to try to do the diplomatic way.
Go
18.
ahead, Darius.
Oh shit, it's right there. I didn't know it was right there.
Drake is just going to whisper to both Darius and Cal. Hey, who cheated on her?
As
They do read
More
the
like
room.
who?
As you both begin to talk, as Darius leaves the room, her head whips towards Darius, and I need both of you to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Who?
Darius and Amara.
Okay.
To do a what now?
Wisdom saving throw. As her face, the skin along her teeth begins to split and her jaw goes lower and lower and lower as she looks to both of you and just screams out, "Out of my house!" As she activates her horrifying visage, but both of you save, so you are not frightened of her for 1 minute. But seeing that that didn't work, she is going to unleash a wail. And her scream echoes through the halls and through the open door of the room that Darius just exited out of. And I need everybody within this area to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Solves the dice for being nice to me.
It's not a -1. I'll take it.
I'm gonna use my lucky and re-roll that.
Okay.
Dirty fucking 20. Let's go.
There you go. I'll take that.
Thank you, dice gods.
All right. So, Raylana and Amara, both of you set your hit points to 0. As you both are knocked out, the screams overwhelming your mind, overwhelming your body, and fear causing you to fall to the ground unconscious.
Like crap.
Everybody else
That sucks.
everybody else takes 9 points of psychic damage. And I believe combat can begin.
What a start.
So everybody roll me initiative, including Amara and Raylana.
Oh, come on.
25.
Right. 11. I'll take it.
5.
Dude, I have a +7 to initiative. Come on.
I know. No, that's great. It's just holy cow.
That's insane.
But that's what you want the rogue to do.
True.
Agreed.
Fair.
I'm just doing my job, guys.
All right.
I'm
What a
being fast,
start.
sneaky, and stabby.
Go ahead, Cal. It is your turn.
Fuck yeah. So I am gonna pass through Darius for 5, and then I'm gonna skirt this way for another 5, 10, 20, Not leaving her threat range. I just want to flank the bitch.
All right.
And then we're gonna go for a stab.
Go ahead
Stabby,
with
stabber king.
advantage.
23.
That definitely hits.
I hope so.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So she's gonna take 6 piercing and 6 sneak attack.
All right. So that brings her to that.
Unfortunately, I'm not a high enough level to also apply Wail from the grave to her, so. However, how far away is this asshole from me? Too far. Okay, got it. Unfortunately, he's got to be within 30 feet.
All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Let me check something very quickly. Yes. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Cal, as you come out of the room, charging around and flanking with Darius, you look over and you can see Amara and Raylana both laying on the ground, unconscious, unmoving. And with that anger of seeing 2 members of your party, if not friends, companions that have been helping you through this journey, you lash out towards the Banshee and slash across its form, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought it would.
Yeah, unfortunately, ghosts are assholes like that.
Alright, up next is the Ghoul. The Ghoul is going
Come
to
closer so I can hit you next time, asshole.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to dash 5, 10, and is going to stand there next to Cal. Up next is the Banshee's turn. And she is going to... You know what? She's going to try this. She's going to reach out to Cal, the one who just slashed at her, with this angered look across her face as she reaches out, and is going to try for a corrupting touch with an 18 to hit.
God damn it.
Ooh.
Oh.
And as she touches you, kind of like Voldemort touching Harry in the 4th movie, as she reaches out, you feel a pulse of necrotic energy flow through your body where she touched, and black veins form across Cal's face for a moment as you take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Well, in reaction or response, I am going to scream and explode like a fire Pikachu using Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I need her to make a dex save.
Okay. Dexterity save.
I mean, I know the real way it works is you point at the thing. Oh, god damn it, this bitch. Oh, that would have been a good one, too. So she's gonna take 9 fire damage.
Oh.
As the flames engulf around the Banshee after the touch, the scream from Cal trying to match that of the Banshee, she comes out of the fire, not looking as injured as you thought she should, even as she moved most of the way out of the fire's reach.
I tried. I can't blow up a dragon's ass all the time.
But that is her turn. She's gonna stay there. Raylana, I need a death saving throw, so I need you to roll a d20 for me and add nothing.
This is certainly going well.
Could be worse.
Uh,
Could have all dropped down to 0.
That would have been one hell of a TPK, dude.
That is
It really would have.
that is a fail. So mark down one death saving throw fail for you, Raylana.
okay.
As you fall to the ground unconscious, you see now that you're standing in the middle of that same clearing that you were in your dream. And you can see across from you, just 30, 40 feet away from you maybe, your parents smiling at you. Your father standing there with a soft smile and a welcoming presence as he looks to you, and you feel yourself starting to move towards him. A couple feet, not the entire distance just yet. That is Raylana. Drake warrior kill. It is your turn.
Alright. 1, 2. 3. 4. Let's see, let's look at my actions. Can I
I love the baby gurgles.
He's so quiet. I'm surprised it's so loud.
dang it. Alright. 5. Alright. So I'm going to dash.
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to use my breath weapon.
All right.
I know this.
Axe and shoot. Going to do
I know
that.
it's not super helpful now, but you could have just gone through Darius and saved your dash.
True.
No, but I could have risked being hit. Besides, if it would have gone at me, I probably would have used my action anyway to try to dodge it, because that's an action I can do.
Dodge action, yeah. But you.
Yeah, so I would have used it anyway.
All right. So you're using your lightning breath. How long is that lightning breath? Are you gonna extend it?
I'm going to use all 3 of its charges that I could have had if I had 3 lightning breath sets used, and I'm going to increase that.
All right.
Going for the big damage. This
So how
turn,
big does that make it? Or what?
Um,
How big is it?
it increases its damage by 3 dice.
Never mind. I was trying to help place the AoE, and fucking Caleb got to it before me.
Yeah, I'm always ready.
I'm just trying to help.
I appreciate the help, but don't worry, I got it. All right, so go ahead and roll your additional 3d6 on top of the 2d6 that you get. So 5d6 of lightning
What?
damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now, roll it. 18.
18.
See if she can get a 13 dex saving throw. If she gets it, then god dang it, man.
So,
This jerk. This.
Welcome to the club, bro.
so she takes
9, just like that hellish rebuke.
as the lightning passes through her form, you watch as she moves slightly above it, the lightning still arcing and hitting her, but it doesn't seem to hit as hard as you thought it should. But you do see behind her the stone floor that the lightning went across has been turned bright orange, a molten path of charred and broken stone.
Alright. Can I use my bonus action after I accent surge, or was that my bonus action? Because it technically counts as an other.
You could use your bonus action.
Alright, I'm going to bonus action rage, seeing now that it has taken down 2 of our allies, and it keeps dodging and not taking as much damage as we would all like it to take. I'm just going to rage.
Just gonna rage. Got it. So you are raging. There you go. And then
So it's... Hold on. Pretty sure I still have 5 movements left because I started right in the middle of the room, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. It was like somewhere in the room that was like either 2 or 3 feet from the door, so I moved right here.
Yep.
And then it was 1, 2, 3, 4. And I moved right here, so I still have my action. I mean, not my action, my movement. I still have just a little bit of movement left.
Alright, where are you gonna move?
So, right in front of her.
Alright. End of turn?
And then, yep, that's the end of my turn. Use my other bonus action, and movement. That's all I can do.
Alright. Amara. Go ahead and roll me your death saving throw. $11. You find yourself back in that space, back in that same place that you were in previously, the Feywild forest. And you see standing in front of you the Archfey. And he looks to you with a sad smile and says, "Oh, poor girl. I know you can get out of this one, can you not? Do not worry. We shall make sure that you do not fade here. You can mark down 1 successful save.
It's scary.
Up next is Bartholomew.
Yes. Seeing his allies on the ground, he's going to cast Healing Word at 3rd level.
On which one?
On both of them.
On both?
Oh, am I allowed to choose both?
I think it's only 1 target for this one. Mass Healing Word cures multiple targets.
True. I'm not high enough level to have that one. Since Amara's right in front of me, I'm gonna pick Amara. So, rolling. 8 for Amara.
All right. Amara, you heal 8 hit points and come back. As you come back, you see before the vision fades, the Archfey wave you off with a ta-ta.
Cute. How do I get out of the... Because I don't have it.
So you
Normally you have the 8 point and then you have the little level thingy, but
if you click on the
Right.
box itself on like failure and success, it should pull up a
oh yeah. Thank you.
no problem.
With that, Bartholomew's going to activate one of his blade songs, and he's going to
Is that a bonus action or an
Sway
action?
Amara. Bonus action.
You use your bonus action for healing word.
No, I used my level 3 as just a regular spell.
Healing word itself is a bonus action spell.
Then I don't activate a blade song. Bartholomew will move over to... Yeah, am I still using trip?
You can still use a cantrip.
Bartholomew is going to cast Sword Burst on himself.
Sword burst. Alright.
I think that's a game log, so everyone can have a read.
All other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. It's a wizard spell.
I'm guessing
so
other...
if you cast this, this would affect Amara.
As you just healed.
Scratch that. Scratch that. I'm not doing that.
Welcome back to consciousness. And there you go.
I thought of...
I wanted to
I
do
thought
this
it'd be like,
myself.
you know... I thought it was like spiritual guardians. How it just like, but it's not. Never mind. Got a sacred flame pool instead.
Okay, Sacred Flame, so she makes a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, of 12.
Dex save of 12. With a 15, she succeeds.
This bitch.
I said ghoul.
This.
Oh, on the ghoul?
Banshee.
Okay. Give
Yes,
me
ghoul.
just a second. While I pull up... Well, it's the same kind of stat. But he rolled a 7, so he does not succeed. Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait.
I was gonna say.
7 points of radiant damage.
7 points radiant damage. Alright, give me just 1 second. I forgot to... 9 to... Asmodee. 7 points radiant damage. No. Alright, he takes these
And-
7 points. The radiant energy engulfs this ghoul and leaves small burns across its body as it glares and snarls out to you, Bartholomew.
Bartholomew does not feel threatened by the ghoul. Well, for now. Bartholomew will end his turn.
Alright, it is Darius's turn.
Does Darius know that Amara and Raylana went down? Or would that be Since they're around the corner, I don't think he'd actually know, would he?
He would not. You do not have sight of them.
All right, then I'm gonna just double attack this banshee.
Okay.
With
advantage.
Yep.
yeah, because of flanking.
Oh boy.
See, I moved behind her like that for that exact reason.
That's half the reason I tried to charge in, so that you were able to.
Great minds, my friend. Great minds.
Okay, there's attack number 1.
That hits.
God dang.
I'd like to use what's it called?
Divine Smite.
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's just my normal damage. Plus, was it 2d8? Yeah.
2. It is undead. So you get how many d8 on a regular Divine Smite?
Oh, plus 1 extra for
So
undead.
roll 1 more d8.
So 15 total.
15 damage. Got it.
So 8 slashing, 15 radiant.
Got it.
23.
You still have advantage.
No, why didn't you roll? I didn't roll with advantage. Hold on. Alright, there's the advantage roll.
That hits.
Much fucking better.
And 9 more slashing.
No added Divine Smite.
Can I do that another time?
Yeah. You can do it on any hit.
Heck yeah, I'll do it again.
As long as you have the spell slots for
Yep,
it.
you're just using spell
Yeah,
slots.
I'll spend it on this thing.
All right.
Because I don't know what it can really do, and that freaks me out.
10. All right.
And I'll mark off those 2 spell slots.
Darius, as you swing, you bring down your sword and radiant energy bursts along it as it cuts through partway across this banshee, cutting horizontal and then diagonally across her on the back edge. Each burst seems to cause more damage than the last as it looks to you with a sudden look of fear in its ghoulish eyes. Okay, that was a nasty round against this.
Oh, we're not done. We're just waiting for the next round.
Yeah.
And that was my action though, right? Because so I still have a bonus action,
Still
right?
have a bonus action.
I'll use another spell and cast Shield of Faith on Cal.
Oh, you sweet boy.
Shield
Good idea.
of Faith on Cal. Let's do blue marker for Shield of Faith. Blue S is your shield. So
Yay.
your AC is now 17.
Fuck yeah.
You always seem to find yourself surrounded by enemies.
This is true. Partially because that's when I hit things best. Apparently.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I'm not gonna move.
Alright. Asmodee
That's enough move.
is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. is going to use his action to lay on hands Raylana to bring her back. He's going to dump all of it. So he heals Raylana 25 points.
Wow. Thank you.
Asmodeus is badass.
Yeah.
Well, you're a pretty good healer too.
So
Now.
you can go ahead
Now.
and heal up 25 hit points. I don't know why it's showing 36 either for you, but
I don't know.
I trust that it's at the right amount.
25
There we go.
out of 36. Okay. I don't know why it did that, because it was 0 on my sheet.
Either way,
It's above VTT's.
yeah, it is. Yeah, unfortunate. But, you know, as you look to your parents, look to your father who is beckoning you to join them, you hear a voice in your ear, Raylana. A voice familiar. It is not your time yet. Not just yet. You are needed. Come back. And you feel yourself being pulled away. You watch your mother and father looking on sadly as you're pulled back to consciousness. The hand of Asmodee just lifting from you, radiant energy tying from his fingertips to your body as you feel a pulse of healing pour through you, and you awake back in this space. And he looks down to you and says, "It's not time yet. Not just yet. We still need you."
Thank you.
And that is his action. His bonus action is going to be... Yeah, he's going to Misty Step up here. And is going to be facing off with the Banshee sword in hand. But it is now Cal's turn, round 2.
And we're stab a bitch again.
Yep, stabbing a bitch again. Which bitch are we gonna stab?
The same bitch as last time.
Same bitch as last time. Alright, go ahead and stab the same bitch as last time.
24.
That hits. Go ahead, do your damage.
Hell yeah, max damage, max piercing.
Alright.
And then 12 sneak attack. And then Mr. Ghoul is going to take... Nope, just flat roll. Just roll it, you stupid shit. 3 necrotic damage from Wails of the Grave.
Wails of the Grave. Alright, so he takes 12. Or he, yeah. 3 points. Let's see, so...
She's taking 22 total. He's just taking 3.
Taking 22 halved. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I love this. Who is she focused on as Cal attacks?
She is focused on Darius. He did the most damage to her and is the most concerning.
Cool. She is going to just jab her rapier up through like her back, like just under her shoulder blades, and then up through her chest, and then twist.
As the blade sinks through the spectral form, your hand reaching into the cold interior of this spectral entity, she looks back to you. And as she looks back to you, Cal, her face, which is this horrifying, disgusting visage of evil and anguish, fades to a beautiful elven face. Pointed ears, sincere eyes, and a small smile as she softly whispers a "Thank you" before and erupting into this burst of spectral energy that scatters across the room. Now the Banshee has been laid to rest.
And Cal will mutter as she says thank you. Yeah, no problem.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move myself around this way to be on the other side of the ghoul so that, should they wish, Fam can fill in and potentially have a flanking.
Oh.
I don't think I have any bonus actions that are actually helpful right now, so yeah, that'll be it.
All right. It is the ghoul's turn, and the ghoul is going to claw at Cal for a 9 to hit.
She's just gonna, like, lean back as he does and look very unimpressed. And then, just to taunt it because she's in a mood, the fuck was that supposed to be? A tickle?
You can see this ghoul is looking around at its situation, is like, if a face of a ghoul could say, like, I took a calculated risk, but man, am I bad at math. That is the look on this ghoul's face.
I love that.
As it comes to Raylana's turn.
All right. I'm going to start off by moving. I'm gonna get... Guess I'll be right there. And I'm going to... use my bonus action healing word to heal Amara.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that healing word. What level?
Good question. I'll do a first level.
First level, alright.
Okay.
So Amara,
So
you
9.
get that 9 points of healing. Those are cool dice, by the way, Raylana.
Thanks. I thought they...
They are.
And I want to beat something up.
Ooh.
Let's go with Guiding Bolt.
You did cast a leveled spell, so you'd be
That's right.
cantrips.
Gotcha. Let's see. Cantrips. Actually, Could I do just like a crossbow attack? Or is
Yeah,
that
you can
not
do a crossbow attack.
Okay. All right. So let's do that. Let's see if it plays. 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet. 8.
8 points of damage. All right, that's a big hit against this one. All right,
Cool.
drops it to that. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? You used half movement to stand back up. So I think
Gotcha.
you're at the maximum movement that you could get.
I see. Okay. Nope. I'm good right here. I'm gonna just hang out.
All right, just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Up next is Drake Warrior Kill.
I know what to do. Right here.
Okay.
It's a flank. Going to... I roll 2 d20s, right, for advantage.
Yeah, if you right-click
Yes.
it, there should be a pop-up that says advantage. If you right-click the hit DC.
Alright. And roll it.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ow. Alright. Does anything crazy with the damage happen, or is it just like it's regular damage?
It's regular damage. If you had rolled a natural 20, then it would be doubled.
Alright. 14!
How do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So after it's been hit with the crossbow that Raylana, with the crossbow shot that Raylana just took, it sees that its shoulder's pierced. And as it turns, it sees Drake run up diagonally and strikes at the end. I strike at the head. It gets stuck in the neck, but then I do a push, so that cuts it right off, and then I kick it to the side of the wall just for it to fall down.
Carving into this ghoul with all the rage and anger that fueled you from the dream that you had previously, you carve down into this creature, cutting it nearly in half before kicking it against the wall, causing it to hit the wall hard and fall forward lifeless.
So
Is
yeah.
that the end of your turn?
I'm just scared that there's more to come because that ghoul's dead now, but I guess I'm just going to do a perception check to make sure if there's anything crazy around.
Perception would be your action to do,
Uh,
but you know what? I'll allow it as a
alright.
bonus action.
Okay. I always feel like I'm cheating whenever I do this. It's a 5 anyway. It's 3. It's a 3 anyway, so I don't perceive anything.
The blood pumping in your ears right now is overwhelming your ability to actually hear things right now. The rage that you're still in is too much for you to actually be able to listen in. End of turn.
Alright, then I guess I'll just end my turn. I don't really have anywhere targeted to move.
All right. Amara, it is your turn. Amara.
Why are we still in combat?
For reasons.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Because Caleb's mean.
Because there probably is still something around, we just haven't seen it yet.
It's probably the fucking spider.
I would not be surprised. I warned y'all, and I said we should have gone to look for it, damn it.
Yeah, but like, where though?
You have to
I
go.
suppose I'm going to move somewhere.
Where are you going to
I
move?
think that's an kill.
Can I have a listen around to see if there is any noises or anything?
Go ahead, roll perception.
Okay. 18.
18. You hear a faint buzzing coming from down the hall.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to let the others know that there is a buzzing at the end of the wall. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to use also my movement and 30 for what is it called? Dash.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no! I'm going to use my bonus action of Misty Step
Okay.
2, and I counted ahead, and I end up normally.
Okay. When you end up there,
I don't see anything.
you see a door that is currently shut that has the sound of buzzing coming from behind it, flapping wings of several creatures.
Don't talk to
I'm gonna turn and be. There are many wings. Oh no! We fought stuff with wings before.
You have.
Oh, that's not good.
I can throw
Jake-
What were they again?
Drake is just going to just say, is it something that I can kill from to where everybody in the room can hear it, but not the things with flapping wings? Just ask if it's something that I could kill.
You can come and open the door and see for yourself. But wait, bonus action movement. I do have an action.
I thought the action was for a perception check.
Yes.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Buzzing noise gets louder as something seems to move closer to the door. Louder buzzing noise. All right. Bartholomew.
I'm going to. There. Was that 5? Nope. I'm going to move there, then dash close to Amara,
All right.
and I end my turn.
All right. Now that you're up close, you can also hear the many flapping of wings and this sound as if something that was behind here must have been disturbed. All right.
With all that screaming, you'd think so.
That one. Darius. It is your turn.
Well, I guess I'm gonna run down the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20. We are just passing this door.
Are you?
30. Yeah, I'm gonna follow Amara. All right, 30 gets me there.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really do anything there. 5, 10. I'll dash. 15, 20. Which door?
It is the door directly in front of you. Not down the hall, but the one that goes into an alcove.
I was asking Amara.
Oh.
I'm just joking.
I mean, you can still hear it yourself, so you'd be able to tell where it is.
I mean, I have 10 more movement. Would it be beneficial to just go in, or?
You can certainly try.
It freaks me out. All right, I'll stand right here and just fill the door frame. Try to prevent things from going past me.
Got it.
Until the group comes down the hallway. Trying to be a little more tactful nowadays.
Is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. It is Asmodee's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is going to dash as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to stand on this side, acting as a secondary wall. Cal, it is your turn.
Julio. So, movement, bonus action, dash. And then for my action, I'd like to ready a Molotov and throw it if it looks like I have... ready a Molotov to throw if I have clearance to do so. As in, I can get it over Darius's head without setting him on fire. Or hitting the door.
Okay, so you're gonna hold your action until someone opens the door and you have clearance to throw a Molotov cocktail.
Yes, sir.
Just please don't roll a 1 and throw it into the back of my head.
Yeah, that's what I'm really hoping to not do.
Okay. I will allow it. We'll just have to see how this goes. Okay. Is that the...
I will say, if that happens, I will purposely drop my concentration. And probably not purposely.
All right. That's the end of your turn?
I mean, Darius, you could always open the door and crouch so that I don't hit you. That would give me a little bit more leeway. But yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right. Raylana, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move. 5, 10, 35. I think, let me see here. I would like to go ahead and use a level 1 healing word on Cal,
Aw,
Wait.
thanks.
I think. Yeah, you're down pretty far, so yes. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for that.
You are
I
welcome.
needed it.
8 points
That's
of
what I'm here for.
healing. Even on a very low roll, you still heal a lot.
That +7 is one wicked bitch, and I'm glad it's on our side.
Now to make an evil life cleric.
Oh boy. And I think that's gonna end my turn, actually.
End your turn. All right. So, end of your turn. This one is going to swarm up here, and the buzzing noise around the door is getting even louder. Drake, it is your turn.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As my movement, and as an action, I am going to ready. Since I do not know what's coming up, so as an action, I'm going to ready myself for what happens when that door opens.
Alright, so you're holding an attack in case anything gets near you?
Uh-huh.
Got it, holding an attack.
Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. I already made the action anyway.
You can choose to change your action.
This
I'm
is
going
a
to change.
crucible of fate.
Yeah.
I'm going to change my action since none of these things are gonna go through the allied tokens because enemy tokens can't do that. We've seen that with past sessions.
I mean, it's a little different when they can fly, but otherwise, you're right.
Okay, if I see it, I see it through the.
Breathe.
Alright, I'm going to second wind.
Second wind, alright. Go ahead and heal up.
Six. I'll take it.
6 points. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's all I could do.
Okay. But
My rage ends there because I've not attacked or have been attacked
rage
for that last turn that I just had.
has ended. We'll fly up closer. It is Amara's turn.
It's actually a bad idea that we are all on top of each other like that.
I did not realize how tiny those things tokens are.
I mean, yes and no, it's
Um,
gonna be a pain in the ass for everybody to fight the things, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder of what they look like, you guys are familiar enough with these.
Yep. Sturges.
That's the name. That's the bitch.
What, Sturges?
Unfortunately, we remember.
I've been sitting here trying to remember the fucking name. I knew it started with an S, but I was like, I don't know what it is.
I mean, there's not much to do now because the door is still closed, so.
You can hold an action, ready yourself.
If you have Mage Hand, you could open the door for me. No, I'm kidding. Let Darius do that.
I
so
don't
I don't
know,
get
but
that. Yeah.
Darius, do you want to swap place? Because, like, I'm smaller. You should definitely have more chances of throwing that thing over my head.
Yeah, but I don't want you to die. Because
But
these
swap
things
with
will.
me, though. I can open the door because if she misses because of you, sorry, yeah, just saying. But if she misses because of you, we all gonna die.
Well, I was
Yeah,
I
but
was
if-
also thinking he could just move out in front of from in front of the door, give me the chance to throw it, and then you just slam the door again. Your mage hand, so they can't run out.
Oh, true. Nah, I think I'm just. I won't do. I won't do nothing. I mean, I shall ready a spell, I suppose, but I.
Alright, what spell are you readying?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Eldritch Blast, I suppose, because I can have 2 targets with that.
Alright, Eldritch Blast being held. Activation is seeing any Sturges coming out?
Yeah.
Alright, all those Sturges. Bartholomew.
Oh,
Yes.
we can't really.
Is there anything to do?
What was that, sorry?
I guess Amara. I guess I can heal Amara more. Bonus action. Healing word. First level. Come on, why are you being
There it goes.
rolling?
4.
Wait a minute. I have a question.
I might have an answer.
And
I'll ask.
booming blade as a cantrip.
So you're casting Booming Blade, and
Huh?
are you hitting someone with it, or are you gonna be holding that?
Ignore that. No. I've asked booming blade on my that.
Alright, so you're holding a Booming Blade for anything that comes out.
Yes.
Okay. Drake, what was your question?
The question was, if Darius opens the door, and since these Sturges are small, would I just move right through them so that I could get in the room as they do, or something like that?
Your action has been held to attack, unfortunately. So you wouldn't be able to move on your reaction.
Oh.
And also...
I switched out my action to dash.
Switch...
I thought of readying it, but then I switched it to a dash.
Oh, so you didn't have anything held then?
I'm just wondering if I could move right through them, through the Sturges, since they're so small. I could just like bump them out the way or something, and then like use a spell or something to like get in, or like just use a spell to hit all of them in the room as I just barge right in there.
On your turn, if they survive, yes.
Alright.
Because up next is Darius.
All right, Darius is gonna grab the handle of the door, look at Cal, and just go, "You ready?"
She will nod.
We need to
Alright.
clock in.
Darius is gonna open the door and just kind of push himself up against the wall, so that there's room for Cal to to throw it.
All right. So I need a ranged attack roll from Cal and a dex saving throw from Darius.
Is this going to use my strength mod?
This will.
Okay. So there'll be a +1 on this d20.
We sure it's Dex? Dex save?
We are sure it is a dex save.
I am so fucking sorry, Darius. At least it's not a 1.
And at least you rolled
That
a
was
13. Darius, you open the door and move against the wall, putting the door between yourself and the wall, so that you are effectively sandwiched between the door and the wall as kind of a shield of sorts. And as you do, Cal throws the Molotov cocktail, which, as you look into this room, let me explain it just a little bit, other than the sturges that are inside.
Sturgis.
Which, let me just open that door so you guys can see. Is
I can't really see.
You see a stone frame bed with a moldy mattress that sits in the middle of this room, covered in dust and cobwebs. Set in the south wall is a soot-stained fireplace and a crowd of sturges that have made their way to the door and are ready to fly out. On a 5.
It's a 6, technically.
On a 6.
I mean, it doesn't help much, but...
You know what?
It could.
TBH, it's like throwing a fucking fireball in the middle of the room and just hoping it reaches shit, but also trying not to hit people.
Go ahead and roll your Molotov cocktail damage. How much did we decide on that last time?
I don't remember.
I think it was like 3d6.
That fucking works for me.
So 3d6 fire damage.
10.
10. Halved. Still wipes them out.
Hey.
Even halved. Yeah, they do not have enough hit points. And with that... combat.
Because, yeah, I only threw it about there, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Darius takes how much damage?
Darius, with your dex save, you only take 5 points of fire damage as the fire erupts back out towards you, hitting you across the face. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. You maintain concentration.
That's really important at this point.
Right now, that concentration is so important. But combat is now done. And
Cal will immediately look to Darius and say, "That went better in my head. I'm sorry." And she will look down very sheepish and, like, ashamed.
It's okay. At least you took them all out.
Yeah, I did do that.
And Darius will walk into the room.
all right. In the middle of the room, you see the bed. The stone framing is now black with char from the fire that had erupted into this room. You can also see that the mattress itself is smoldering, and all the dust and cobwebs have been burnt off.
Well, that's gotta. Well, it'll probably smell better than that last room.
It does actually smell
Definitely.
much better. It smells of dust and age.
Fire.
And fire. Also fire. But
Do the sturges smell cooked?
you know what? Yeah. Yeah, cooked sturge is all over the ground.
Oh.
Anyone else coming into the room?
Are we?
Yes, I'll gladly enter.
Sure.
Yeah. Let me move out of everybody's way.
Bartholomew's going to cast craft to release like a perforate
Is gonna
as like a sensory thing.
do what as a sensory thing, sorry?
So he's going to cast Druid Craft, and because I can do create a harmless sensory effect, I'm going to like conjure like a lavender perfume just to go
Okay.
into the air to make it less smelly. Just for fun.
Alright, the air smells of lavender instead of old and now charred sturge on the ground. Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh god. 11.
19.
Perception, not
15.
persuasion.
Fuck, press the wrong one.
It's better.
So, Raylana, Bartholomew, and Amara, you three notice. I'm going to move you all three down. That down at this fireplace area, you can see that within the fireplace there is a dwarven handprint in the soot of the fireplace wall on the back wall, as if someone long ago had put their hand to this wall.
It might be fake.
Or it could be something that leads to a room. Bartholomew, without second guessing, will take the blunt end of his spear and press against the stone where that handprint is to see what happens.
Pressing against the stone causes it to slowly push open, as the secret door on hidden stone hinges opens up and reveals a room beyond. Amara, from your vantage point, you can see that inside of this room, along the south wall of this otherwise empty room, rests a large iron chest with clawed feet.
Yeah. Do I know that the door is like it's open? It's not going to close if I decide to enter.
So far, it's
Is this something that I could start the door?
just stayed open since being pushed. Doesn't seem to have any mechanism that would close it again.
Okay, I shall enter and take a look at this chest.
Looking at it,
Is it locked? Can I open it?
it is currently locked. Looking at it closer reveals a tiny symbol of a hand axe clutched in a gauntlet. It looks to be a small circular indentation where something might be put into. There's no keyhole exactly.
No, mysterious. Is it heavy? Can I take it out?
It's about 80 pounds trying to lift it up, which is
Thank you.
36 kilos.
Oh, I cannot. Okay, wait, I don't know.
I'll lift that at work.
Oh, Cal! I need your assistance over here.
What?
Well, there is a chest that you might be able to open. There's no keyhole, but I don't know. I don't know.
I'll take a
You're
crack
good at
at
opening
it.
things. Thank you.
I've got thieves' tools and sleight of hand, so
Go ahead, give me an investigation check first.
No, Julie might be trapped.
17.
17. Looking at this indentation, you realize something. There was a ring that you took from one of the ghouls that looks pretty much exactly like this, except flipped.
I will pull the ring out and try to press it into the lock.
Pressing it into the lock, it fits in perfectly, and with a small twist, you hear click as the chest unlocks.
Well, shit. I didn't expect that ring to actually do anything. I'm still keeping it.
Flemmy will stick his head around the corner. It's like, open it. I want to see if there's anything useful in it. And if there is, I want it.
We're getting there.
Please.
Once it's unlocked, Cal will gesture to Amara because she was the one who found it. Go ahead.
Oh, well, you're the one who unlocked it.
What have you opened it?
Amara will say that, and Cal will roll her eyes and just flip the lid.
Flipping open the
With her foot.
Flipping open the lid, you see within a... Let me get the description for these real quick. Okay. You see a fearsome steel helm that has what look to be bat wings coming off the back of it, with a dark red gem in the centerpiece on the front of it, and spikes coming out of the top forehead area that comes down to fit around the face snugly. You also see a pair of gauntlets that sit in this chest that look to have the faces of ogres on each gauntlet. A steel gauntlet with golden gilding and golden faces of ogres currently screaming out in silence. Go ahead and add the dread helm and the gauntlets of ogre strength to your inventory, Cal.
Oh.
You also see a small notebook, or a small booklet that sits at the bottom of the chest.
I'll pick it up.
Picking it up, you can see that this is aged many, many, many years. The pages are starting to wrinkle with age and dryness as the book itself is starting to mold, but strangely, despite its age, it doesn't seem to have decayed that much. Possibly because it was in a airtight box for so long, but there is definite age across it. You can see that it says Ambassador memoir.
And I see that it says anything?
Yes, you see the words Ambassador Memoir across the front of it.
Sir, I can't read.
Never mind, I forgot. It says something. It's squiggly lines and some circles.
Cal will hold it out to Amara. Maybe you can make use of this.
I shall
Or
take the
figure out
book.
what it's for.
Thanks.
Amara takes the book or doesn't take the book?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
You read that it says Ambassador Memoir, and you see a name at the bottom of it that says Vildara. Do you read the book?
Is it like a normal book, or is it like does it has a lock, like is it, those secret diary thingy?
There once was a lock on this that had fallen off, it seems, or had been removed forcefully.
How I come out of the room? Does it seems? I don't want to spend 10 minutes to do that again, though. Wait, is that here written spell? I don't want to risk opening what? Opening space it now. Like, does anyone has like I do have it though, but it takes 10 minutes. The detect magic, but like that takes less to see if it's safe to open it like this, because I don't want to wake up anything in here. Also, we also have a spider to find. Nobody? Okay.
I mean, it's the spider's invisible, right?
No, it wasn't. It just disappeared in the middle of the battle.
It's just
like that.
It went away from where we could see it and then hid and left, and we don't know where it went.
I'm sure we'll find it. I mean, we still haven't been in every room of this area yet.
Sure.
I say when we came over here, I passed a door in the center of this hallway.
Pretty sure everybody has.
And a staircase. I think I'm just gonna bag the book for now. That's really the moment to read.
Okay. Putting the book in your bag. Very well. Darius, as you come out, you see that Asmodee has been keeping guard outside, keeping watch of the hallway currently.
I'll ask him if he's seen any movement of like the spider or anything.
Nope, not seen anything in a while. Seems like it's been all quiet.
To my left, are these the viewing holes of that large room?
Yes.
Can I walk up to one and just kind of stick my head in and cast Divine Sense?
Go ahead.
I do.
Casting Divine Sense, spreading out your awareness, you do not sense anything that would fall under the Divine Sense in this area.
Well, that's good. Can I look in the corner? Can I cast my light spell and stick my hand out and look in the corners?
Yeah, go ahead. Casting your light
Next thing you know,
spell.
his hand gets bitten off.
You have inner light of 20.
Sorry, I was blocking. Sorry.
And I will have it as that. And an outer light of 15. And I will have it as that. Let's see. And should be there we go. 20, 15. That is the area that the light spell currently lights up. Looking into the corner, you don't see anything. The light spell brightens around you from the ring, and you are able to see finally, since it has been mostly dark in here. As a human walking through this area, it explains a little bit of why you've been a little bit clumsy. Because technically you couldn't see. I've just been going with it.
Oh boy.
So,
Okay.
listening in, you're also able to hear it doesn't seem like anything is moving. At least not that your ears can pick up.
Okay. I'll just kind of go down to the group here and just say, I don't see the spider in the room over here. But maybe it'd be prudent for us to go back into the room that Bartholomew made smell good, and we can hold up and maybe take a short rest. For those, I don't think anyone didn't take damage.
Wait, is divine? What's the spell that you casted just before?
Divine sense, but I don't think it would track the spider per se.
No,
Well,
it's not for the spider. It's for the book.
Oh, yeah, I mean, anything I can... Well, you put it in your bag, so it'd be... I mean, you could pull it out, as long as it's not...
Yeah, but I would.
Okay.
So you pull out the book?
Yeah, would he sense anything because the spell is on?
You do not sense anything from this book. It seems to be a mundane book.
Oh, cool. Then I want to open it.
All right, go ahead and give me nothing. Reading the book, it seems to be the personal journal of a moon elf ambassador named Vildara, who, in her writings, apparently it seems, tried to and failed to start civil unrest among the dwarves of this axe home, of this hold. Her reasons are unclear. It seems to be that she had just done this as a way to stir things up. Evil intent, not necessarily anything attributed to actual hate of these dwarves. But it also seems that the dwarves had imprisoned the elf and sent a message to her people asking that they come to collect her. But at the end of the book, end of the writing, you can see that she writes down a plan to escape before the envoy can get here and flee this place. It seems like she had planned to kill the guards and escape. Doesn't seem like it worked out in her favor.
Oh. Oh well, Vildara. Okay.
Was that a banshee?
I wonder actually. I think I'm going to hand the diary to Velana actually.
Okay.
So you can mark down in your inventory one moldy journal.
Would you know her?
I don't think so.
No, I don't even know if I can ask that question.
I am from a very secluded group of wood elves.
Mighty? I don't know. Was she an elf? Zadara was an elf as well. I don't know.
I don't know all elves.
Sardamari, you can't just ask every elf that they know each other.
It's like assuming female tieflings are not women.
Okay.
See what you did there.
Love you, Darius.
All right.
Racist much?
Is there anything else you guys like to do while you're here?
I'd like to enter that room that everybody passed by.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, the lovely little music.
Did we search every room in the lower floors?
No, not yet, but I am thinking of hand waving since I have something planned for you guys once you get to Phandalin. Just saying, like, you guys search the rest of the hold. But in this room, you see, Drake, that this is a bedroom that was set aside for honored guests, but its furnishings have decayed with age and are covered with dust and cobwebs. There is nothing of real value in this room.
Alright.
You and I had the same thought, Amara.
Hello, Amora.
I guess I'll just exit right back out, I guess.
All right.
Guess I'll just follow here.
And there's a stairwell over here we haven't checked out either yet. Yeah?
Correct. Are you entering the room?
I'm trying.
No.
Thank you. Oh, and I just moved cat. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. She'll be right behind you, so.
Everyone just wait. Let me grab my token. Thank you. Because I'm sorry, Drake. I moved you as well back in the room. I don't know if you wanted to be there.
I just wanted to follow into the room just to see what was in there, so.
It looks that in this room there is a double door set in the west wall that leads to a small stone balcony overlooking the grand hall entrance. It also appears that a collapse of the portion to the north has caused the hall itself to collapse in on itself and be inaccessible through that area.
So we still have no idea where the fucking spider is. Great. Got it. Cool. Love that for us.
I mean, there's no way here, right? Not like last time. If you said that it collapsed.
Yeah, I'm assuming what he means is like this whole thing used to be one connecting hall, and that tunnel that we took earlier was dug because this hall was collapsed.
Correct.
Shall we open the doors?
Is it possible
I mean,
to take a break soon?
Yep, we can take a bio break
Yes.
now if you guys want.
Bio break.
Please.
Okay, we'll take a 10-minute break. Go ahead and do your bio stuff.
Thanks.
No problem. Sister, what do you think of it so far? Cocktail time. Yo, Nick. Eating cookies now, Erica? I don't know what that is.
Mini pizza.
Oh, mini pizzas. Okay, that's cool.
It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To be fair, I was eating before we started to play, but I didn't want to eat while we were in it. So I was like, okay, just sit there a little bit. It's fine.
We have approximately 1 minute until stream starts back up. Hopefully everyone's back by then. Yo, Nick. Welcome to the New Bloods.
What's up, everybody?
Just playing our New Blood campaign. How has it been, my New Bloods?
We're doing good. We are surviving.
Only lightly traumatizing to characters.
Look at these people, these poor weebays.
I am teaching them the ways of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition.
Excellent, well done.
I think mostly everyone here is new except for Bean. Bean's the only veteran that I have in my game.
Yeah, damn right I'm a vet. I've been playing since 3.5, and I basically ran all the characters myself because everyone else in the party was not intelligent enough to.
Here's war medals.
Who's listening to the football? Is that me?
Might be you. You're the only one that's glowing. Alright, we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I
Yeah, it's Twitch. Twitch played it.
Yep, Twitch play. And we are now live. Let's see. Darius, you back? Not just yet. We're going back to our pause stream. Since I guess he's probably dealing with baby, and that makes sense. But at least we have some relaxing music. You know what? For Nick, I don't know if I should stream my, because I'm recording and streaming at the same time. Yeah, I probably won't be able to. If anyone
Well,
wants...
me, I can jump on. I was just here for the watch party on the episode too, so I can hop off. But I saw you, I thought I'd say hi. So if it's easier, I'll hop off.
It's no problem. If you watch the watch party through Discord, we'll still be on Twitch for a little bit longer past this.
Cool.
So, there it is.
What's a watch party?
Watch party for the Crucible of Fate Round 2.
Oh.
So for everybody who's gonna sit there and watch that, Darius
I am back now.
is back now. We have only been so very concerned. All right.
No need to concern. Just baby's hungry.
That's what I figured.
Oh.
So, for this, because we're coming close to the end of this session, and I want to do something special for you guys, I'm going to say that you guys search the rest of Axholm, and you do find, as you search, that there is I will move everyone to the room. In this room over here, you see that there are, in some of the rubble and ruin, there's a platinum amulet on a thin but sturdy gold chain. This amulet is recognizable to Bartholomew as a holy symbol for Moradin, the dwarven god of creation, and bears his symbol, a hammer and anvil. There's also an unlocked steel coffer weighing 5 pounds. This small box is packed with silt, nestled in which is a potion of superior healing. You'll also find that there are no other creatures within Axholm currently.
Interesting. Bartholomew will pocket the potion of superior healing.
All right.
What else do I find in the chest again, sorry?
Just the potion of superior healing. On the ground is a amulet to Moradin, the dwarven god of creation.
I will also take the amulet.
All right. But the rest of this place is mostly empty, except for the various furnishings and weaponry that lie about within the halls of Axholm. So, you guys raise the gate and then make your way back to Phandalin?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Should we take a short rest before doing that, or is that?
You may.
Does that matter? Just to fill up on health.
Or dress.
I don't exactly know how that works, but
So on a short rest, you take an hour to just sit down, recuperate, bandage yourself up, and you are able to roll your hit dice. So on a short rest, you can choose to roll up to 5 hit die, and heal up that amount. Once you expend a hit die, the next time you take a short rest, you don't have that hit die to use. So keep that in mind. And a long rest only brings back half of your total amount of hit dice. So if you spend 4 of your 5, then you'll still be missing 1 after a long rest.
Noted. And a hit die is
different for each player, so it is what you roll to level whenever you level up. So Amara's definitely taking a short rest.
Yes, I rolled a 9.
So you heal 9 points.
Ah, cool.
I would like to also take a short rest.
Go ahead.
And I just
Where's
take one of these.
Where's the option? Oh, it's on short rest. Duh. Never mind. Don't.
I just went through that same pain.
I was like, where the fuck?
Person in front of the baby.
It'll be fine.
Which hit die do I choose? Because I have 2 different types. There's barbarian and then there's fighter.
You can choose whichever one you want to.
You use whichever one you want to.
How many do I pick again?
As many as you want to.
Like half?
If you want to use all of your hit die to make sure that you heal up full, you can. If you only want to use 2, 3, however many you have.
I only want to use 1.
1. Alright.
Computer, if you could work with me here.
So, Raylana, you heal up 8 points.
Yeah, I keep trying to click short rest and it doesn't actually like apply it or roll it.
Does
Yeah, I used 2 hit dice and mine is not rolling it either.
3.
so you heal up 3 hit points? For
It's okay because I'm back at the full.
Doing computer. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it manually because it wants to be a bitch. And then what is it? Plus your constitution bonus?
plus your con bonus. So go ahead, those who are unable to roll through it, just go ahead and hit how many you want to use on your custom dice for your custom rolls.
Fuck's sake.
7 hit points back to Cal.
9.
Oh, 9 hit points back to Cal.
Because I get plus 1 for each die.
45. So, you know what? 2. He's gonna roll 2d10.
Ooh, 11, sweet.
Which will be 17 for me.
Jeebus.
12. So 13 back for Asmodee. He is back to full. Bartholomew, are you taking a short rest as well?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, so just sitting there while everybody else is taking their short rest.
Pondering over the items he found.
Alright, then are we good to head out?
While we're on the short rest, Cal will offer the bad boys with strength-based characters, so Darius, Rilana, Drake, if they want the gauntlets of ogre power, because she's not going to use them.
I'll gladly take the gauntlets.
What's your strength at?
17.
So you'd be.
So it'd only raise yours up 2?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. What,
Right.
Rilana, what's yours?
My strength is the bottom number, right? 14.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a bottom number.
And then Darius,
Yeah.
what's yours?
15.
Okay. So,
I feel like I cast more than used strength, though.
well, that's true, but I mean, if you do decide to hit things, having that extra strength bonus might be helpful.
That's true.
So, just because she's got the lowest strength, I will pass them to Rilana.
Well, thank you very
You
much.
are welcome. Because the way Cal sees it is she wants them to be, like, used and get, like, the
Right.
most use out of them. The only thing is you will have to attune to them,
That is correct.
Gotcha.
which is...
A short rest, which you guys are currently on.
Perfect.
So, yeah, let me send the game log if it'll let me, and then you can find it and add it from there. That way you know what you're looking for.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No problem. And then the dread helm just makes you kind of look scary, so at this point Kel will probably just sell it to the town master when we get there. Doesn't really do a whole lot else.
I mean, you put that on Drake, have him run in. Look pretty frightening.
I mean, if he wants the helm, he can have it. I just don't know how well it would fit his head.
So I'll take it. I'll try to put it on.
All right, I'll send
I guess
that
you
to
could go
the
to
game
the-
log as well.
I guess you could go to the armorsmith and get it shaped to his head.
Oh.
This is
Ooh.
So both of those are in the game log. I will consider those passed on to the appropriate player, and I will be removing them from my backpack.
And I can go ahead and attune that now,
Yes.
correct? Yes, okay.
I'm going to go to backpack, add items.
Dread helm.
And just so that it's clear, the dread helm does not need attunement.
It does not, but it is a
You-
magic item, so as soon as you put it on, it automatically fits to your head.
Oh, well, see,
Alright.
there you go.
Oh.
Alright,
Okay.
wearing on the dread helm.
Go to the armorsmith.
There we go. I feel better. So I was like, as soon as you told me what those were, I was like, Cal is never going to be able to use this shit. So how about we find other people who can use them? It's kind of like she got the boots of Elvenkind earlier, so now she's like, okay, let me share the loot, because I already got my magic item for the week.
No, we all have a magical item actually.
Yeah.
So fancy.
And you know the greatest part is this is only Rylana's second session, and she's already got a magic item.
She's instantly the strongest member of the group.
And
She has not yet gotten her custom homebrew item, which I am working on. But Raylana, you do get to level up to level 5 after everything.
Oh. Nice. So, like, after we leave type of thing? After the session?
Or right now on your short rest, because after fighting
Okay.
the Banshee, the ghouls, and everything, yeah, you leveled up in that moment. Just wasn't able to get
Okay.
to it just yet.
So this is my first time doing this actually in session. Could I get a little bit of guidance on?
Absolutely.
You said I have to do like a roll, right?
Yep. So your hit dice. What was your hit dice? A D8. So roll a D8. So you got a 4. Now, if you like, you can keep the 4, or you can choose what I roll. You won't know it until I roll it.
I'm happy with a 4.
Happy with a 4. All right. So go to manage character. Character levels.
All right.
And then there should be
hit points.
Hit points, and on rolled, add 4 to what you rolled.
Doesn't. Oh man. Okay, got it.
I was gonna say too, if it's not letting you, you might be on
Fixed. Yeah.
fixed state, which gets everybody at first.
Let's see if that works. Where'd that go? Maybe.
Might just need to look at character sheet. Yep, it went up.
Sweet. Okay.
And then you get to add a level. You can choose to continue with cleric, or you can choose to change or to multi-class. It is up to you.
I'm going to continue with cleric.
All right. With that, I think you gain access to higher level spells.
I believe so as well. So you should see the little spells drop down next to class features. You can click that and then you'll have to hit the drop down for add spells, and it'll tell you how many more spell slots you have or spells you can take. And then it'll show you which levels you can take spells in.
Yeah. You know? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Spells.
All right, babyless.
Okay.
Oh, is it sleeping?
No, my wife just took him.
He's so quiet though.
For the most part, yeah. He's pretty quiet. He's quiet until he wants something.
No.
Yeah, he seemed to be getting a little cranky there.
Little bit.
Yep.
I don't want you anymore. Give me some money.
That's exactly it.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
I can't
Sorry.
remember. What was my custom item again?
You have
Was it the robes of
the
disguise?
robes of disguise self.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Get a free
What are we
disguise.
looking at?
Absolutely gonna happen.
Yeah, we all forgot,
Hey.
huh?
Hey.
No. I know. My ring is my power, my special item.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's got one except for Raylana, which I'm working on currently.
I actually don't see like. I thought before, whenever I was setting this up, it showed me like how many I was allowed to have, and I'm not seeing that anymore.
it should be on top of your spells. Before the list, all the way on top, you have how many cantrip you can have and how many spells. Cantrips. You do have cantrips, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yep, everybody's got cantrips.
Not like.
It looks to be that you have gotten everything that you can.
Oh, okay.
You can, on a level up, switch out spells if you wish, and gain new spells by clicking the prepared ones. That'll unprepare it, and you can choose from different ones. Oh, you always
Did I
have
miss? Are we?
Revivify. Okay.
Revivify?
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, so if any of us dies, you can bring our dumbasses back.
You will need to get some
Nobody's ever gonna
diamonds.
die.
I was gonna say, I think there were items. Like, there's certain spells that I have that are awesome, but I need to get items to make them work.
You need, for Revivify, a diamond worth 300 gold pieces.
It's gonna take a while.
So,
it's still useful.
Okay.
Now, anything that has, say, like, Bless, a sprinkling of holy water, you can assume that you have that. Now, on something like Revivify, which has a gold piece worth, you'll have to go out and find someone to get that.
Okay. Yeah, because there actually have been times when I've held back on some spells because I didn't think I had the items. I thought I would have to actually have the item in my inventory. Bless is one.
As long as you have a components pouch, you can generally cast anything with a material component. Unless, like Caleb said, it has a specific gold value tied to it.
Gotcha.
Because it's assumed with a component pouch that you would have those components in said pouch.
And a components pouch would be in my inventory?
Correct.
I don't have one of those.
I do not.
I don't either, and it's gonna suck later on for me.
Also,
I should probably work on getting one of them.
it could be a good thing to have.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Have we leveled up or no? Or is it just Raylana?
Just Raylana,
that's
since she
leveled up?
was one level below you guys.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, you do have a holy symbol which acts as a spellcasting focus, as described in the spellcasting section, which says, character, so in place of the components, as long as it is not consumed by the spell, then you can use your holy symbol as a spellcasting component.
Okay, so like
That's cool.
instead of holy water.
Yeah, instead of holy water, you would use your holy symbol, and that would act as your holy water tribute.
Gotcha. That's even better.
All right, are we...
Thank you. That clarifies.
all ready now?
I'm ready.
All right, everybody ready to head back to Phandalin?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
As ready as we'll ever be.
All right then. Cranking the palisades open and opening the gate to Axholm, keeping it stuck in the open position, you're able to leave Axholm itself and make your way back to Phandalin. And as you guys make your way back to Phandalin, Amara and Raylana, both of you notice something different about Phandalin. There is a large tent, purples and blues and star-form patterns across it. And as you all see it, as you two see it, you can hear the sounds of music beginning to form. A different kind of music. A jovial tune of sorts. For some reason, my music is not working how I want the music to work.
It's still very peaceful right now, though.
Yeah, it's still very peaceful. You guys are having your peaceful moment while I look to see if I can get this music to work.
The calm before the storm.
This one. Copy. Head back. I cannot get my music to work for some reason, so we're gonna have to just go with... Is this one working? No, of course, my music does not want to work. Why would it? Alright, we're gonna have to stick with the calming music. But walking up to the tent, you guys are able to see now that there is a circus in town. Several different acts stand outside of the circus tent. A woman is currently reading tarot cards. A man is juggling flaming pens, and there is a sword swallower that is currently has the blade of a sword down to his lips and is starting to swallow the blade of it. It looks to be that a circus has come to town.
These people are not very bright coming here. It looks like we'll have some clowns joining us at the wharf fortress.
Ugh. Fucking clowns.
Clowns.
Circus. I agree with the clowns, though. We don't like clowns.
Well, that's interesting.
But
I don't believe I've ever seen one of these before.
I don't think I have either.
The last time the circus came to Neverwinter, they thought I was one of the performers, and I got screamed at for 20 minutes because I wasn't where I was supposed to be. Fucking racist pigs.
what I hate more are necromancers resurrecting skeletons to dance for them. No respect for the dead.
So much hate.
What do you guys do?
I take off the helmet.
Good call.
Drake takes off the helmet. What previously you were unable to see his face from behind the shadowed, red-eyed helmet that stared menacingly out, now reveals the face of Drake, who still stares a bit menacingly out.
Perhaps we should warn them that this is not really the safest place to be right now.
Well, it might be
Go.
fun though. Let's have a look.
Okay.
You guys have fun with that. Cal, in the meantime, is gonna go find Lorelei to hang out with.
Well, we should finish
You
our
can
task.
bring her.
We've cleared out Axholm. Let's go find the town master and turn it in.
Actually, that's fair.
But then afterwards, I'm going to find Lorelei, damn it.
Well, you could go find Lorelei.
She might actually enjoy the circus.
She might, but that's because she's never been dragged horn first into a tent by a stranger.
Well, if you stay near us, we'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Nah, I'll just bite any motherfucker who tries. Or
So
stab
sorry
him.
for that.
I'm a
Either way.
piranha. They live in the Amazon.
So who's going to the circus and who's going to the town master?
Town master.
Of the circus.
Master.
Town master.
Town master.
Amara, would you like to go to the circus with me?
She wants to be irresponsible. Actually, yeah.
Okay. I've never
I
seen
will,
one of
I
these
will,
before.
when you-
It's different, interesting.
I thoroughly enjoy these. Well, they are different type of circuses. Depends which one, but they're usually pretty fun.
And if nothing else, we can at least tell them that this might not be the best place for them at the moment.
Still see our characters in Axholm.
I forgot to shift you guys to Phandalin. Now there's what you see.
Ah,
Shame on you, sir.
Because, you know, that be what you see, and that be as best as I can draw.
Sorry.
It's okay. We still know. Yay! My token is back.
You guys do see that the outside of the circus tent, the whenever wind hits the side of the circus tent and it causes it to move, it appears as if the stars that line the side of this tent in a galaxy type form pattern almost seem to move with the breeze, moving across the canvas itself.
Come on, Relana.
all right.
All right. Those going to the town master, go ahead and say aye.
I
Hi.
Okay.
I
Those going to the circus say we.
We.
Wee.
Just because. Asmodee is actually going to go up to the manor on his own, is going to see how progress has been going on the rebuilding effort. But the town master is over here, not too far from the circus itself. Take off the aura. As you guys approach the town master, he looks to the group that approaches him and gives a small smile, his eyes constantly darting towards the tent. So I take it there was good news? Were you able to clear out the hold itself and get us a place that we might be able to lay low in?
And they did.
Good.
I mean, it little dusty and smells kind of rank, but you'll live.
definitely bring a Febreze.
Bring a what?
What it's a type of potpourri.
Oh, okay. I can. Barthen will probably have
It's a
something.
city thing.
Okay. Let me see how much you get for clearing out Axholm. He takes out
250.
a pouch of 250 and hands it over to. He's gonna hand it to Bartholomew.
Of course. Give the Dragonborn the gold, because I just hoard the gold.
You're the walking bank.
So, are we do you want to divvy this coin up equally?
I would certainly like some gold.
Let me
So what was
do
it, 215? Was it 215 or 250?
I think I heard
250.
250.
divided by 7 people.
That's 37 gold pieces each.
Asmodee is not gonna take a cut currently.
Okay, 6. That's 41 gold pieces each.
And then 1 left over.
So you guys can mark down on your sheets 41 gold pieces.
How do we
Go to inventory.
choose the gold?
And then in the top right corner of inventory, there's a little gold piece. Click on that and then add.
Oh, okay.
You said 41?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, that doubles my gold.
Mm-hmm.
I only had 40.
I had 15.
I had 15.
35.
200.
Oh.
I have 25 gold, 20 silver,
You are the
and
bank.
10 copper.
You
Right.
are the bank. You're a real dragon. Look at you, holding on the gold.
And I have an electrium.
You have a what?
Electrium.
Electrum. Yeah, we don't really use Electrum.
Yeah,
EP1. I see them.
I'll just get rid of the electrum. I don't
Some
need
of
it.
us had other.
I mean, you could swap it for gold, no? To a merchant or I don't know, somewhere.
It's got a weird exchange rate, so.
There I see
Through Electrum.
2 of them is 1 gold. Yeah. Wait,
It's fine.
what?
I don't need it.
Whose dog is barking up there?
Sorry, that's mine.
All right. With that, you guys have been rewarded. Amara and Raylana, as you guys step up towards the circus itself, you can see that the circus tent goes up a fair ways, at least 50 feet, or for Amara, 15 meters.
Okay.
Fairly tall, and
Thank you.
you also see that standing in the center, there is a flap that is currently open to the public, and people are currently filtering in, looking around, finding seats where they want to sit at. In the center, there are 2 tieflings that are currently standing, doing what look to be practice exercises of getting ready for song, while a man with flame orange hair and tan skin is working on a sword dance of some kind. Also outside, the woman that is currently doing tarot card readings is now open to ask for a tarot card reading if one is wanted. so far looking around, there are no clowns.
Goody. Goody.
Well, this is quite fascinating.
What would you like to do? You've never been to a circus, though.
I know. It's so new. The tarot cards are quite interesting. Should we visit her first?
Sure.
All right. Stepping up to the woman that is currently reading tarot cards, you see that it is a elven woman, but with snow white eyes that seem to be blinded. Though her hands moving over top of the cards move in a elegant and graceful manner, still able to shuffle the cards cleanly and move the cards through the deck as needed. As someone crosses in front of her, she pauses a moment in her shuffling and then looks towards Raylana and says, Would you like a card reading? It is only 5 silver.
Sure, I've never done this before. I'm interested.
All right. Please sit down, make yourself comfortable. As she goes back to shuffling the cards.
Okay, well, she will take a seat then, and I'm not sure how to subtract silver from gold, but...
So that would be subtract 1 gold and add 5 silver.
Gotcha. Okay, that's like a...
1 gold is 10 silver.
Got it.
And 1 silver is 10 copper. It goes by tens.
Gotcha.
Much easier than other ways.
Okay.
As Raylana sits down, she stops shuffling and sets the deck in front of her before grabbing onto the top card and drawing the top card, which she pulls and flips over, showing a human man with a long white beard holding a cane in one hand, or a staff in one hand, and a lantern in the other, dressed in gray garb, and says, she runs a finger along the card itself and smiles faintly. The Hermit. Oh.
What does that mean?
You... Hold on, I have to re-look this up.
I do. As a practicing witch, I know what a hermit means. But I won't tell you. I don't want to ruin the surprise.
As someone who doesn't practice anymore, you are in a...
I've got my tarot cards right over.
I'm using a tarot card site for this. So if you guys do tarot card readings, I'm doing actual tarot card readings. But it looks like you are in need of a period of inner reflection, away from outside wants and forces. It seems that you are trying to reflect on something that is bothering you. What could be bothering you? as she takes the next card in the deck and flips it, showing a celestial being, blue-skinned, with a large trumpet, vibrant white wings coming from the back, as a group of men and women of various races, elven, tiefling, dwarf, gnome, halfling, all different races, raise their arms up towards this celestial being that floats above them. And she says, "Judgment. A time of resurrection and awakening. Time when a period of our life comes to an absolute end, making way for dynamic new beginnings. You are going through a moment of change, of clarity and newness, are you not?"
I am. Everything is new to me now.
She gives a small smile at that, and then draws her third card. And in this, you see a large stone tower with lightning striking the top and and a crown falling off the side, with several people battling down at the base of this tower. Danger, crisis, a sudden change. You are going through newness very quickly, are you not? There's danger that awaits you, and possibly liberation. There's
Liberation.
unforeseen changes coming towards you. And she takes the 3 cards and shuffles them back into her deck.
Everything does feel quite new and is moving very fast for me lately, so that makes sense.
I see. Well, hopefully you'll find clarity soon, as the hermit says.
Thank you for your time.
She bows her head, closing her snow-blind eyes as she does so, shuffling the deck again. Anyone else?
No.
So what did you see?
What did I see? Oh.
Did you enjoy your reading?
Yes, it was interesting. Bringing to light things that I have been feeling. A little concerned about the signs of danger, but I will pray on it. What would you like to do? I don't want to be spending all of our time on my own pleasures here.
Oh, absolutely not. Don't worry. Oh, but I wouldn't worry much about what the lady said. Usually it's just a way to guide you. Don't take too much in what she said.
I'll take your word for it.
Hey, Bartholomew.
Any clowns around?
No,
Clowns.
not in sight.
Good. What happened so far?
Oh, Lala just got a reading by the lady over here.
Ah, interesting.
It costs 5 silver
Silver.
piece if you want a reading yourself.
I'll give it a go. I've got plenty of silver in my pocket.
I don't really believe in this type of things myself.
There's the one whose patron is an archfey. He says, like, with a wink.
Oh, I turned to Amara.
Oh,
By
well.
the way, I don't know her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I know she's an elf, but
Amara, the secret racist. Okay. The woman continues to shuffle her deck until Bartholomew sits in front of her, at which point she stops shuffling and sets the deck down. One hand out, snowblind eyes still seeming to get in the general direction of Bartholomew. 5 silver to know of your fortune.
He gives her the 5 silver.
As she pockets the 5 silver, I pull up the tarot cards. She places a hand gently on the top card and waits for a moment. What do you seek from this?
I seek guidance. I seek answers. I was given a perplexing text from an old mentor. In her letter, she said, look to the western sky and wait for the sun to set in the west, which makes no sense. So, since I'm here, I would like to know the answer to that.
Very well. Let us see if the deck will give you the answers that you seek. As she pulls out the first card, which shows a man of clergy power with a crown above his head, holding a holy symbol with one hand raised up. It shows the Hierophant, which for everyone else
Means priest.
Priest,
Or bishop.
but also the meaning of the card, since you do know the meaning of the card. This is for everyone else. Tradition and convention. A teacher, a counselor, someone who is going to help you learn on your journey. Perhaps your old mentor? It seems like the cards do want to speak. As she draws the second card, showing a moon inside of the sun, with a face that stares down as wolves howl up towards it. This is the moon. Which is deception. And it might mean that you are
So use your daughter, mom, to Joker.
not understanding something. Or that perhaps there's a truth you cannot admit to yourself yet. Strange. as she pulls her last card, showing the tower once again. But liberation and change is on the way. Unforeseen. It could mean anything, but you might want to keep an eye out for danger, crisis. She shuffles her cards back together again.
Thank you. I appreciate the cards that you drew today.
I appreciate your patronage.
Farewell.
And bows her head towards you.
How was it?
Well, that was fun. Interesting. I think my question was answered, but at the same time it feels like it wasn't. The beauty of tarot reading.
True.
What next?
We haven't been inside yet.
Let's go inside the tent then. All people in the city call them big tops.
A big top.
As
Big top.
you make your way
Interesting.
into the tent, you see that the space is a lot bigger than it seemed on the outside, as if the outside of the tent did not disclose the full size of this tent. Bartholomew, Amara, and Raylana. Now, Darius, Drake, and Cal, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna ask the townsmaster if there's anything we need to do next, because we just cleaned out Axholm. Is there anything we still need to do right this second?
There is the Dragon Barrow, where you could go to find possible sword that could assist you in slaying the dragon. Other than that, I believe just slaying the dragon.
Well, slaying the dragon can wait, but I'm pretty sure that other sword can wait for now. Also, I feel like you shouldn't set the circus in here, because that could draw the dragon's attention. You don't have to do it right now, just thinking it's not the best idea.
I would love to not have the circus here, but the townsfolk... It has been very stressful for the past 10 days, at least. Having some bit of joy could do some good.
Or it could be
Alright,
just a
just-
distraction that gets you all killed.
Well, you cleared out Axholm, so we should be able to charge that way if we need to. Not everyone is going to the circus, and some people are keeping a watch. But
Just don't keep the circus up for too long.
I think they're only here for the day, and then they're gonna be leaving at night. So hopefully they will be out of our hair soon, but what they're doing can't all be bad. Anyway, I have other needs to be seen, so if you don't mind, and he begins to make his way away towards one of the buildings within the town.
Cal will turn to Darius, kind of seriously. That sword should probably be our next priority if we want any kind of edge against that dragon.
I want that
Absolutely.
sword.
I don't care who has it, but we should probably go get it.
I want it.
Well, why don't you go check on Lorelei, and I'll go grab the others out of the tent so we can move on.
Sounds good.
Okay.
And with that, Cal will go off to find her child.
Okay.
Drake, you want to come with me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Drake and Darius both emerge into the tent. Now able to see. I'm gonna say you guys are like right there. Able to see now that there is two tieflings are currently getting ready for the opening show of the circus, as well as a man with the flame orange hair currently doing a sword dance. As he does, you guys can see trails of fire that follow along the blades, as if he is sending out whips of flame as he does his practice dance. And you can see that the circus is now starting to fill. There are several people that have already taken the entire front row of the ring around the circus, and people are starting to fill up the other seats.
Are they? So I just saw Bartholomew go to the seat. Are you guys all in the seats at this point?
Yes, well, I am at least.
Okay, I wanted to ask Amara if she knew those tieflings.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, if they're already in the seat, can I spot them easily enough?
With your passive perception, it's not too full yet. Yes, you'd be able to spot them.
Okay, I'll head over there and just talk to him real fast and just say, hey, we could desperately use that sword. We should head on out.
It's
What
Just
sword?
got back.
So there was
Dragon
another
flame
quest.
sword.
There was another quest about this sword that we could have picked, but we prioritized the axe home thingy first. So our next priority should be that sword, because that could really help in slaying this dragon problem.
As you guys are having this discussion, you begin to hear the sound of music playing. I cannot play the music since we're on Twitch, unfortunately.
Oh, you fucking... I see what you're doing.
Some may seem familiar to some people. Amara is one of them. Because Amara, you do recognize these tieflings. These tieflings have been to your... let me look at your backstory real quick just to make sure I have the right place.
That's gold.
Yeah. This circus has made its way towards Ravenspire before. To your home, your village, and played there as well. It doesn't seem... Whenever they went to Ravenspire, they did not ask for money or anything. They simply asked for any donations of food, or if someone wished to donate money towards the circus, then they would happily accept it. But the entertainment that they brought was a very uplifting, very in dark times, the circus seemed to bring about a new sense of life within the village. And you can see that the two tieflings down there are Lucius Malrin and Leobita Malrin.
Is this the mother version?
This is son, mother, and father with Gaius Malrin, the Fire Genasi ringmaster and sword dancer. Last you had seen, he was able to conjure up what looked to be flame projections of different creatures. He would do stories of knights versus dragons, of giants and the battle between the dragons. He would show Ifriti that would make their way to the material plane, and those heroes that would stand against their slavery and their stand against their raids against the material plane. In uplifting stories and songs that would play throughout the circus itself. Along with knowing that they had a lot of children with them. There are currently, that you can see right now, at least 20 kids that are of various ages, from the youngest looking to be about 4 years old to the oldest about 16, running around doing various tasks and different chores that are needed, though none of them seem to be forced or seem to have been coerced into this. A lot of them are smiling and making jokes back and forth, and some even run up to Leobita and give her a hug before they rush off. So what do you do?
Take a seat, Darius. I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy the show.
Huh? I'm just looking around fascinated because this place is massive compared to what it looked like on the outside.
I don't disagree that we would probably like this show. We have a dragon to kill.
You have a sword to get.
It's not like it's going anywhere.
I agree with Amara. We need to stop. We've been back and forth for, what, days. We need to just take a breather for a moment and enjoy life as it is and watch the show, or just some spark of enjoyment.
What he said.
Okay, I'll go get Cal.
Today time.
And I'll walk away and head towards Cal.
And I walk away.
I think I said eloquently, don't you think?
All right, walking away. Amara?
Am I actually turn around and wave Drake over? Because he's standing there. Just waving him over with my hand.
And I come over.
All right. You come over, are able to find a seat next to everyone else. Just slowly populating this. This is not the total amount of people, but just so that you guys get an idea of exactly what this looks like. They're spread out amongst the different seats. Phandalin itself didn't have that big of a population in the beginning, and then after the dragon attack had even less, so it's fairly spread out. In the meantime, back to the Cal. Cal walking up towards the manor. As you make your way up, you can see Asmodee coming down with the tiefling girl Lorelei, who you have taken under your wing and protected, adopting essentially. And she is currently holding hands with Asmodee as he brings her down.
That's just a really cute visual for me. I love it.
And as
but
Yep.
Go ahead.
As Lorelei sees you, Cal, though, she lets go of Asmodee and rushes towards you, jumping towards you.
I will catch her easily and hug her back. 'Cause that's my kid.
Big, tight squeeze. She holds you close and says, "Were you able to help? Were you able to do it? Asmodee told me that you guys fought a lot of things."
Oh, yeah, we did. But we cleared the place out. It should be safe now. And she'll pull out the ring that she brought back and hold it up for Lorelei. I found this. What do you think?
Ooh, that looks pretty.
And it's yours, my dear. She will hand it over.
Her eyes go wide as she takes it and slips it onto her index finger, which is the only finger that it fits on currently.
Cal will grin, seeing it actually fits her hand at all. I'd say that's a perfect fit.
She goes in for another hug.
Cal will never deny her. She's a softie for kids, guys. Come on. You guys... Ethan was the only one who got to really see it, but the first time the dragon attacked, Cal not only spent the whole night holding this girl because her parents had just died, but she also sang lullabies to all of the children of the town in Infernal to help them calm down, and she watched over them until their parents or other caregivers could come take care of them. Lorelei was the only one who didn't have someone come for her, so Cal just kind of was like, yep, this is my kid now.
That's sweet and hella sad at the same time.
I know.
Lorelei's gonna say, "Cal, can we go to the circus? I'd like to see the circus."
Cal will try to hide a sigh because she really doesn't like the circus, but she will smile for Lorelei and say, sure, if it makes you happy.
She gives a bright smile and grabs a hold of your hand before nodding vigorously. You can see Asmodee behind, kind of chuckling a little bit.
All right, then, let's go. And Cal will head back towards the tent.
Asmodee is going to follow along, but stops you before you make your way all the way to the tent. Right about there. And he says, "Cal, I know I made my promise to help you find your brother. And I couldn't help but overhear that Bartholomew had a dream that he's with the Copper Cup, with his family, right?
That's what he said, yeah. And if it's true, I will rip them to pieces for laying any fingers on him.
Well,
The last thing he needs is a piece of shit family like that corrupting him.
kind of sees the anger, takes that in, and nods. Well, I plan on heading out now. You can see that he has on his back a bedroll and several different things required for a long trek, as well as rations to go. But I wanted to tell you that I plan on continuing the search, just in case the dream was wrong or it isn't what you think it might be. I plan on getting in contact with some people, figuring it out. I'm making my way to Neverwinter.
Cal will nod and hold her hand out to Asmodee for like a handshake and say, I appreciate it. Really. But if you get yourself killed on this little quest, I will drag you back from hell itself to kick your ass again. Also, if you happen to find a dwarf named Brick in Neverwinter, tell him he can keep the money. He'll know what it means.
He takes the hand and chuckles at the comment about bringing him back from hell, but nods. I'll make sure to keep an eye out. But don't worry about me. I won't put myself too far into danger's way. You guys keep safe, though. And keep this little one. And he pats the top of Lorelai's head gently, ruffling her hair softly, which gets a smile and giggle out of her. Make sure to keep this little one safe, okay?
The only way anyone will touch her is if I'm dead first.
That's what I expected. Take care. And he begins making his way off towards the trail.
Cal will hesitate and watch him for a moment or two and then turn back to Lorelai and say, all right. Come on then.
Right around that time, Darius, you emerge from the tent. You emerge from the tent and you can see that Cal is now with the tiefling girl Lorelai, who is essentially Cal's adopted daughter, walking hand in hand towards the tent itself.
Okay. I'll address, when I see them both, I'll address Lorelai first and just go, you keeping the town safe while we're gone?
Yeah, I'm keeping the town safe with Uncle Ichabod. He's helping out a lot too.
Perfect. That's great to hear. Cal, they're insistent on watching this show, whatever this is.
Yes, well, I've been roped into it now too. She'll kind of look down at Lorelai as kind of a she wants to see it and I can't bear to break her heart type of look.
She is staring up to you, Cal, with big puppy dog eyes. Just the most adorable face that any child could muster at this point.
So as much as I would love to be heading out to find the sword now, I have a little promise to keep.
All right, you enjoy the circus. I'll stand out here and keep watch.
All right, yell if anything goes wrong, yeah?
Absolutely. Making noise is not something I struggle at.
Cal will laugh softly at that and then head into the tent with Lorelai.
All right, heading into the tent with Lorelei. With only Darius outside. But Lorelei, token right here, and a Cal token back with Lorelei. You can see your companions currently sitting in a set of chairs that make up a front row of sorts. It is second in row, but it is fairly close to the ring currently.
Cal will try to see if she can snag a couple actual front row seats.
There are
for herself.
A few that are open. There's some directly in front of your party that are currently open.
She'll take those and give them a little wave.
Sit right there. You and Lorelei sit down, and looking back to your group, you can see Raylana is looking around, just kind of taking in the space, since the inside is definitely much larger than the outside. By at least another 50 or so feet. The top of the circus tent rises even higher beyond, as with a long guide wire that stands along two posts that sit on either end of the circus tent. There's also in center stage a tiefling man and tiefling woman currently practicing as well, with the fire genasi that is currently doing his sword dances. And as he continues to do his dance, continues to move around, and the swords continue to sway through the air, you can see that the flames are now trailing even longer than previous, are carving figures and shapes into the air. And as he moves quicker and quicker, you can see that the flames flickering are able to make make it appear as if the figures are moving. And you see giants, you see dragons, you see humans and tieflings within the flames. You see, it is a strange event of watching someone doing fluid movements, making into a moving picture of sorts, but using fire as a catalyst. And as they move, the room quiets before music begins to play again, and you can see that the man in the center with the tiefling woman, the pair have begun to strum on a set of lutes, plucking a gentle song that fills the entire circus tent, that as it washes over everyone, almost seems to soothe and relax people. You can see Lorelei, Cal specifically, being so close. It appears that she is enraptured with this moment. Her eyes wide, her mouth open, and a smile across her face as she watches the tiefling woman specifically doing her song, starting with the song. I'm gonna post the link to the song specifically so that you guys can listen to it on your own, but I cannot play it because of copyright. So in the chat,
is it the flutes from Lion Witch in the Wardrobe?
it is not.
That would be very bad. That would be really, really bad.
It is this one. That is the link to the song that is currently playing. I will not sing it because I cannot hit that high note. But currently, the male tiefling is providing backup music to it, providing a secondary lute that plays along as the song continues, the woman's melody and notes ringing out as the fire begins to trail across and form into this battlefield of man versus giants versus dragons, the tale of the Dragon Wars and the plight that faced the humans and mortals. And you can see that the song matches up with the tone of the war. And it's a dance that shows that there is hope. It is a hopeful song, a hopeful show, a time of change. And I'm gonna play this so that I can remember exactly.
A serpent lights the ancient sky, a thread of tainted stars.
But the woman's voice is beautiful. It is uplifting and it helps in almost washing away all the pain that you guys have been through, all the struggles and the times of uncertainty. It's a blessing in disguise. And as the song continues to play, the man begins, as the song continues until it comes to its end, a new song starts between the man and the woman, and I will post that song as well, which is right here. And the man's voice is this deep, rich, filling bass, this baritone that seems to shake the walls of the tent as he sings out, this low tone that washes over everyone as if a wave crashing along a shoreline. And it is a sad song. A song that speaks of the cruelty, of the pain that love can bring. And it echoes through the tent before... You know what? You guys hear in the second verse. Let's see if I can do this. The woman singing along. And this gentle tone carries the rest of the song until suddenly it pauses. And overhead, lightning flashes and flares. Overhead, the song intensifies as it speaks of love that could be found throughout eternity, that could follow, that could never die. And it washes over the crowd as the man dances out, showing waves crashing along the shoreline, ships in the middle of battle, pirates climbing aboard new ships and taking over, of the brave men and women that face the wrath of the sea. And this show continues. It is a wonder to see men and women flying onto the stage, and they begin to dance alongside, showing the different battles and such. The tightrope walkers climb across the tightrope balancing acts, showing one person on the tightrope actually takes a staff and balances on the tightrope itself while holding onto the staff sideways, holding themselves up horizontal and perpendicular to the actual string, which holds them 100 feet in the air, or 30 meters in the air. You can see this is a show of grand performance. And as it plays out, there's applause, there's rounds of cheers, and the show continues, moving along and giving you guys a reprieve, a break, a time to not think, a time to not feel anything but watching these people doing dangerous stunts and performing them expertly. What do you guys do in this time of seeming peace?
Wow, this is amazing.
Really,
You
I
enjoy
agree.
it.
It's quite mesmerizing.
What is Darius?
Not in there.
Disappeared.
Oh, Darius, give me a perception check.
I wasn't trying to find anything. Perception?
Yes.
Maybe you just get to hear it all from outside.
And you do. You do hear from outside the song, you hear the crowd's oohs and ahs, the gasps of shock as something incredible seems to happen. And you do not see any signs of the dragon.
Good. Darius is staying outside. Just
All right. Anyone else wanting to do things before the circus closes for the night?
I mean, the entire time they're watching, Cal will have an arm around Lorelai and every so often kiss her head,
She accepts.
living that mom life.
She accepts readily. At one point, she asks Cal to lift her up so that she can see better.
Cal will do just that.
Go ahead, give me a strength check.
Oh boy. She will try that.
Gauntlets
Should
of
have asked Rayla.
ogre power might have helped.
Yeah, no, because then I'd yeet her up into the air. That's not what we're going for.
Part of the circus.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Yikes, that's an 8.
They like mistake for all.
Shaky spaghetti arms barely lift her just above, and you're shaking so hard, and she looks so concerned that she just looks down at you and says, you don't have to lift me. I can see just fine. I just wanted to see a little bit better, but you don't have to.
She will sadly set her back down and just kind of whisper, I had to try.
And Raylana just be like, can I help you? Can I help lift the child?
There you go. Raylana can hold her from the back over.
Raylana could pick up Cal while Cal is holding Lorelai at this point.
Yeah.
With a night.
I kind of want to.
So do you ask Raylana if you can help?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask if she'd like some help.
Cal will defer to Lorelai on this one, just because she does realize that at this point Raylana is a stranger to Lorelai.
Yeah, of course.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check, Raylana.
Considering Cal trusts her, can I give her the help action in the persuasion?
I will allow that. So you get advantage on this.
Cool.
Do I have to do something to add advantage? Sorry.
So right click, and then advantage should come up. So click advantage.
Got it. Okay. And then roll.
19.
Hey.
That's surprising. Okay.
Lorelai looks Raylana over with a child's assumption of the world, and has a bright smile and nods her head vigorously as well.
Okay.
Cal will just find that adorable and chuckle.
So I go ahead and I lift her up so she can see better, and I'll just whisper, this is my first time seeing all of this too.
No check needed. Easily able to pick the child up and hold her up. As you whisper this, she looks down to you and says, well, then I'm glad that I get to spend it with you and with Mom.
Oh.
Mm.
That's adorable.
And then turns.
Cal will legit, look at her in shock for a second, and then just start, silently, happy tears just fall down her cheeks.
And I think we're going to end it there. We can roleplay the rest of this out in the RP chat if you guys want to. And then next time we can go on your Dragon Barrow quest for the Dragon Slayer Longsword.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Kel's just gonna go happy ugly sob in the corner.
Before we end, Raylana. Actually, no, you've been in one other episode, so you know what is coming next. So, everybody, comments, questions, concerns, what we liked, what we didn't. We're gonna start with Amara. You're muted if you're talking.
I am, sorry, again. As always. And I can see the red light, that's the worst thing. As always, it was very nice. Thoroughly enjoyed everything. I did not expect the turn of events in the dream,
Yeah.
to be fair. So thanks for using that piece. Yeah. I don't know. I was asked fun, so there's that.
I'm gonna message you later so that you can find out exactly why that happened.
Actually, yeah, I'm curious.
It is. You know.
Because
Actually, you know what?
I did knew something would happen, but I thought it would be something bad, like a repercussion, because I paused to ask something, rather than.
So, Geladon, your Archfey patron, which you can write down that his name is Geladon, you would know that.
Yeah, would.
Essentially told Thane about the prices that you had paid. And Thane took the debt instead.
But I wouldn't know that, right?
You wouldn't know that. But just so that you, as Erica, can get
Is aware of what? Okay.
aware
Okay.
that debts may accrue on either side.
Oh. I should have asked. Oh, damn. Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. Well, okay. Oops, I suppose. There you go. Okay.
I don't know which laugh's worse anymore.
All right. Good to know, I suppose.
All right.
She's gonna get mad. Know about it.
If she finds out.
When she's gonna know, she's gonna get mad.
When she
At
finds
who?
out?
I'm not gonna say.
All right.
If. Next. Thank you.
Next, Drake.
This was a really good session. I have no comments about it other than it was a really good session. It was definitely crazy when I found out that 2 of the party members had fallen in one attack. And I just realized how dangerous a banshee can really be if it can just use a Wail to just kill off some party members if they do not make the Constitution saving throw. I find that really crazy.
When I ran my haunted house game, that was one of the abilities I avoided because there was like 3 to 4 of them, and then Ethan was part of that campaign, so he can attest that I was a little dickish some places. But that was the one thing I didn't use because I was like, that seems a little unfair when there's only 4 of you.
I don't really have any questions, and I am not concerned with anything.
All right. Raylana, how was round 2?
Extremely helpful and enjoyable. I feel like I learned a lot, including just like how the inventory works and like mechanic type things within the system that I was worried about previously that I have just not encountered quite yet. So that was extremely helpful to get your guidance on that. Still getting my bearings and figuring out, you know, when and how to roleplay and interject, but I'm starting to feel more comfortable, and it's a blast. So
That's fantastic to hear. I love to hear it.
That's what we're here for.
Absolutely.
And I freaking love the dream, so.
I am very glad you enjoyed your dream. All right. Next, Darius.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I guess the only thing I would say is I definitely feel like for me, Amara and Darius need to connect after her talking to her patron. I feel, but I felt like that should have happened at Axe Home, but we kind of moved past. So, yeah, we'll figure it out.
You guys can use the roleplay chat for that.
Oh, good point.
I was gonna say
So-
too, the banshee crying and screaming really didn't help.
No.
It wouldn't have fight. You know! Just sorry, keep going.
Other than that, yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, great music. Those YouTube video posts you sent were awesome too. That was good ambiance. Yeah, just fantastic like normal.
Awesome. Bartholomew?
Ethan. I think he fell asleep.
He either fell asleep or froze.
It could be both.
Ethan?
He has been resisting for a while, though. He has been resisting for a while, though.
Absolutely.
Well, that's a
I mean, I can
rough
see-
position to sleep in, though.
I can see his shoulders
Oh,
moving. I think
yes.
he's just asleep.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll just let him sleep. I can find out later. That's fine. I think the music is too relaxing. I might need to find something that's less so. What if I suddenly turned on combat music? Think that would...
That would be cruel.
Yeah, I'm not that mean. I'm only mean to your guys' characters.
Where?
Alright, then Bean.
So I think biggest thing first off is I think we all did a lot better not talking over each other this time. So good on us. Let's keep that up. Cause yeah, I caught myself a couple of times and went, no, shut up. I will say there was a moment during Bartholomew's dream where I had to mute and I looked at my mom and I was like, this son of a bitch. He did the one thing that I wasn't gonna be happy about. And she laughed at me and she goes, okay, what was that? And I told her and she's like, damn. I was like, it's great for character motivation, but also, god damn it. But it also made me very glad that while we were at Falcon's Hunting Lodge, that Bartholomew and I had the talk we did during the downtime, because at least he knows a little bit more, and he's not just going, oh yeah, cool, they have a tiefling kid now. No, that's a specific tiefling kid.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm hoping so.
I never
Makes my life a little easier.
never did describe that tiefling kid.
Listen, we're allowed to assume things until you tell us explicitly.
How do you feel about being called mom?
Happy tears. Like, I was thinking it probably wouldn't happen for quite a while, and the fact that she just did right then, I was like, Cal will be ugly crying here in a minute, but it'll all be happy tears. It'll be fine.
Honestly, with that, I was going with either A, in two more days, or B, now, because this is a moment of, like, you guys have time to sit and actually experience something other than tragedy together. So, also, what'd you guys think about me bringing in Lucius and his family?
Pretty cool.
For those unaware, Lucius is actually my character from Crucible of Fate from episode 8, and is also an OC of mine, original character, as well as his entire family. Oh, Ethan awake?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Honey, no, you were asleep.
We tried to wake you up.
Oh.
Methinks someone just needs to go to bed.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can get your comments, questions, concerns later.
Everything was good. I really enjoyed today. That's my comments and questions.
Okay. We got your
Fair
comments and questions now instead of later. But yeah, all of those characters have class levels, and may have something for you guys if you guys were to approach them.
Oh, I did want to ask, would that have been a circus that came through Neverwinter as well?
Yes, they did come through Neverwinter. They specifically go to places that have either poorer sections or sections of people that cannot pay. So they are entertainment for the poor, not for the rich.
Oh, it's very likely Cal probably recognized them at least a little bit.
Very, very likely. I said Amara
Hell
since
yeah.
she was the first one to see them.
Well, I also wasn't in the tent at that point, so that was why I planned on asking, and then I didn't get the chance to because I didn't think about it till now.
But yes, so if you guys were to talk to them, there's some things that could happen. It is...
Oh, I'm sure Lorelai wants to go up to see them, and Cal can't deny her anything.
Lorelai absolutely does. Specifically to Leobita, who is the mother of Lucius, and Gaius is the father of Lucius. I want you guys to think how they made his name.
No thanks. Okay, I have to go. I'm supposed to go with my friend to get her oil changed before the place closes for the day. So, great session, guys. I'll see you. Actually, I won't be able to be here next week, so you may have to NPC me.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
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 Ending the stream.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Go sleep.
Good night.
I always tend to do that. You've caught me on that like twice.
I think it's...
Well, he's got that super peaceful, soothing music going. We're all just talking.
Yeah. To end the stream, remember to like, comment, subscribe. Feel free to drop a follow if you enjoy what you see, and if you enjoy my D&D playstyle, I actually have a paid campaign that has several spots open currently. I have 3 spots open for anyone who wishes to join on the paid campaign. It is $20 a session. So if that's something that you want to take a chance at, let me know in the comment section below. With that, see ya. This was a fun stream.